Alright, good morning everyone. There we go, everything seems to work. Alright. So, what's our only lead so far? Right, Dylan. Okay. So let me just check everything. Okay. Hopefully, this starts off fine. There you go. You have sound? Yes, you do. Okay. There we go. I think we have all our settings. So, let me just check the novel really quick, and then we'll be fine. We're at chapter 8. Master of the Earth named Jack Green Condor. Okay. Yeah, in Rex's notebook. Okay. So remember all that. So here we go. I think we're supposed to we're supposed to call someone. There we are. Mr. Hyde, can we talk? Sounds like Dylan. What the hell does he want with me now? Yeah, what does Dylan want? Just gonna make sure I did everything right. I think I did. Yep, I think I did. Alright, let's do this. Dylan. Good morning. What do you want? Well, I've been so anxious to hear the next installment from last night. Next installment? It's not making sense that you're get out of here. You know, after you met with me in front of room 306, what happened next? Meet up with Mr. White? Oh, wait, Mr. White, okay. Yeah, that's right. So you're gonna tell me what you're so keen to talk to him about? It's got nothing to do with you. But I really want to know. Come on, you can tell me. Listen, Dylan. What the hell are you so keen to know anyway? Well, that's simple. Yeah, I'm a spy. I'm curious. Curious, yeah, right. Huh? Spit it out, Dylan. You're worried about what was said, aren't you? And it's why you're here, to get me to tell you precisely what we talked about. That's crazy. I told you, I'm just curious. And you expect me to believe that? Yeah, because it's the truth. Huh? Oh my god, what's going on? Here you are, Dylan. I've been looking for you, Miss Patrice. What can I do for you? Actually, it's about Mr. White at room 306. He has a favor to ask you, Miss Patrice. Hello there, Mr. Hyde. You have a good morning. Now, what's Mr. White want? What does Mr. White want? Called me only for a moment ago and asked, he's not coming to the building, you see. So I asked Dylan if he can remove his remaining things. Ooh. Hello there, Rari. Hope you are busted today. We're your 50% Honky Loaf of a 1. Alright, so let's see. Ultra bussin', wow. That's one league more than bussin' and super bussin'. Miss Patrice, does that mean he's officially vacated his room? Yes, it would seem so. He was due to move out next week, but he told me something urgent had suddenly arisen. That's what he called me to say. But he seemed keen to get the message to you, Dylan. I'd like to clear out the remainder of Mr. White's things and furniture. Also, please take care of any repairs and such that need doing. No problem. I better get started. Catch you later. Dylan hastily makes his exit. I'm sure there'll be plenty more done as we draw closer to next week. And it's going to be far busier than usual around here, that's for sure. Have you finalized your movie arrangements yet, Mr. Hyde? Please feel free to let me know as soon as you have. Sure, I'll tell you when it's all sorted. I appreciate that you're busy with numerous other things. But please be sure to let me know that you're planning at your earliest convenience. I have to be sure everything has to be accounted for before this place ceases to be. Don't sweat, I'll let you know in good time. I got some unfinished business to take care of first. Oh, such as what? I had to find something. Find something? Did you lose something during your stay here? Well, something got lost alright, but wasn't mine. But the fact remains, if it's gonna be found, I need to be the one to find it. Can you show me what it is that you're looking for? Listen, Mr. Patrice. There's actually something I need to ask you about that I'm looking for. You need to ask me? Yes. Can you spare a few minutes? I'm not sure I want to, Mr. Hyde. You're acting very oddly indeed. What are you plotting? Don't worry, I got no nasty surprises in store for you. Just a couple of questions. It's pretty important to me, so I'd be grateful if you could spare me some time. It's no use hiding it. I've already heard from Dylan. What? Already heard? About what? I know what you've been up to. Okay. What is up? Yeah, what's Dylan been saying? That rat? What's Dylan been saying? He told her he used to be a detective and that although he doesn't know why, he'd been snooping around on the 4th floor. He told you that, did he? Now listen to me, Mr. Hyde. I don't know what your purpose is or what you're looking for. I have no intention of making you tell me. All I want is to leave this place quietly and peacefully. That's why I'm gonna ask you nicely. I've been honest with you up until now, and I've answered all your questions. I think I've been more than helpful to you. Please refrain from asking me any further. I have nothing more to say to you. Oh, is that really true, Miss Patrice? Yeah, you got plenty to say, Miss Patrice. You got plenty to say, and don't try to deny it. I'm telling you, I haven't. There's nothing more to say, Mr. Hyde. If you have nothing more to say to me, trust me, I got plenty to say to you. I got questions to ask and things to tell you. And to tell me, and what kind of things might they be? So you're listening now. I have a message from a member of the Kathy McGrath's family. I beg your pardon, but I'm sure you're not interested. That's right, I'm not. Okay, Mr. Hyde, I give in. I can spare some time to talk with you. I'll fit in with you. So just let me know when's good. Shall we say this afternoon? Maybe 4 in my room? It's a date. Okay, I'll expect you then. 4 p.m. in Mag's room, huh? I better make a note of that. Wouldn't want to be late. Huh? It's a phone. It's coming from my room? Man, I can't believe Dylan snitched on us, though. But alright, let's see here. Hello? Hey, Rachel. Morning, sweetie. Good news. What is it? You'll see after you heard this voice. I'll pass you over. Hi, it's Ed here. Ed? Why so surprised? It's just Rachel told me you wouldn't be out until the weekend. Yeah, well, that's what they told me at first. I can't stand that damn place. Besides, I figured there's no way you and Rachel would last 5 minutes on your own. So I blew the doc's mind by making a miraculous recovery. Looking for you, huh? Yeah, see, I ate a setsu bean. Well, I'll tell you this for free. We're not so dumb that we can't take care of the place without you, you know. You don't have the first idea about how this place runs. If I left it to you two, I'd be out of the business in no time. Especially with a lazy bum like you in charge. Anyway, it's all thanks to you, Hyde. I was so worried about how this place would work without me, I couldn't even die in peace. Yeah, well. Glad you're still in the line of the living, Ed. Not exactly the greeting I was expecting, but hey, it's good to hear your voice. Now's the time to start getting all soft, okay? How's the search for the item coming along? I know who sent me the order sheet. Turns out he's been living here under a false name. He's the son of Captain McGrath, who was murdered here 13 years ago. Related to the victim, huh? But that doesn't explain how he knew what you got up to behind the scenes. His name's Will McGrath. By the day, he pretends to be a salesman. He's actually a lone thief. Please, he has contacts to provide him with all sorts of information. Even knew about my dad. Impressive. What do you know about it? He said his dad broke into the Hotel Cape West 25 years ago. The intention of stealing the Scarlet Star. He what? Is what he told me. It said 13 years ago and the one 25 years ago. He said they're both connected to Nile. But why did he send the order to you? He said he wanted to try to encourage me to take an interest in those incidents. He found it hard to believe that I was looking forward to the truth behind Dad's death. Go on. Before he left, he gave me a clue to help me find the Scarlet Star. Okay. Whoa. So why does that leave you now, Mr. Hyde? Well, this is Hyde. I gotta find out the truth behind what happened 25 years ago. Do what I need to continue to looking for the... To do that, I need to continue looking for the missing item. To find the Scarlet Star and to deliver it to complete the order. Then I had to claim the reward of the truth of 25 years ago. I see. Then do what you gotta do and keep searching. And don't stop until you uncovered everything. That's the plan. I gotta pass you back to Rachel. Hello? Rachel, keep an eye on him. Don't let him push himself too hard. I can still hear you, Mr. Hyde. I'm gonna concentrate and find this item, so I'll leave that to you. Sure thing, Kyle. The phone's still up. I can hear you from a mile away. Before you go, I've got an update for you. He asked me to get a hold of the last article written by Jack Green. Well, I managed to get it for you. What did it say? Tell the truth behind Condor. Wow! I wonder why he died. It was meant to be an ongoing piece, but ended after the first part was published. And at the end of the article, he appears. Following appears, there's a gigantic void behind the organized crime syndicate known as Condor. Condor has managed to evade justice, thwart police investigations, and successfully sell their stolen wares, but it seems unlikely that the group could have accomplished any of this with no outside assistance. So that in this writer's mind, that as a yet undisclosed force has been operating the shadows behind Condor. And without this force, Condor wouldn't exist. The next part of this article exposed the identity of this shadowy force. And that's where the article stops. Okay. Hold on. Alright. Do we have police corruption in our midst? I mean, one of them's running for mayor currently. Force operating the shadows behind Condor. I take it you've heard about the recent jewelry thefts, right? Yeah, that's also Condor. Yeah, there's been some near here. It seems that thefts seem to bear all the marks of those carried out by Condor. So they say. It's going to be TV news, special showcasing the recent ones at 11. I see. Hey, that's all I can offer for you for now. I'll be in touch if I find out more. The news about thefts resembling those of Condor. Sounds like the kind of thing I should watch. 11. Behold. Alright, let's see what's on TV. Oh, it's not on. Imagine not turning on your TV before trying to change the channel. Yeah, I love Pinky Rabbit. Pinky Rabbit. That takes me back. I used to love this guy. It's time for 5 News. Today we examine the recent spate of jewelry robberies occurring all over the city. A store owner has provided us an interesting eyewitness account. Who is this mysterious woman that appears on the scene before every robbery? 5 News, as always, is hot on the heels of any lead. The day before the robbery occurred, a woman that I had never seen before entered the shop. Oh wait, no, wait a minute. That's the witness. I am not the witness. Switching to the witness right now. Yeah, woman that I've never seen before entered the shop. I assumed she was just a customer, but she didn't seem to be interested in any items. I just wandered around the shop looking around. I couldn't see her face due to the black hat and sunglasses she wore. Whoa, black hat sunglasses. There was one other distinguishing feature. She wore a ring. A diamond ring. It was very noticeable. The diamond was flanked at both sides by rubies. A diamond ring. It was unmistakable. Well, he thought she was one of the richer customers, so he paid it no heed. Here we have an artist's rendering of the mystery woman. The most obvious features are a wide-brimmed black hat and large sunglasses. She is also wearing a distinctive diamond ring. That woman. There are reports of the same woman appearing in other robbed stores. Could this woman be the key to solving these cases? The LAPD are making her arrest their top priority. This is Robert Harrison for 5 News, signing off. Oh, hello there, baseball. With your Philly Bread and Hungry Loaf of a 1. A woman in the hat who appears before theft. I'm not sure it's the same one I passed just outside the building. Diamond ring, too. There's something about it. Surely she couldn't be. Alright, a diamond ring. So, is one of the tenants here working for Condor? Is that the mystery of the woman? Also, we still sell stuff at the code. But we don't have to see, they don't need to sell stuff anymore. So since I'm bad with names, let me see if I can find the character. Ah, there, Marie. Could it be Marie? That is the one that did it. Because, you know, I mean, she has a distinct diamond ring. Is that the reason why she tried selling it? Because it was a distinguishing feature? Or is she just there to take the fall? In all of this, though, how does Dylan appear in this? I still think Dylan is up to something. Maybe he's part of Nile? I mean, he got way too curious about the 4th floor. And saw a door closed from somewhere nearby, huh? Is that? I can hear the sound footsteps. It sounds like somebody's coming. Yeah, Tony Wolf! Okay. Hey, Hud, you're just in time. Time for what? Did you notice anybody come up for you just now? No, I didn't see anyone. Seriously, I could have sworn somebody did. That's pretty weird. Hey. Did you see somebody? Yeah, I sure did. It was that woman. Yeah, which woman? Which one would that be, Tony? You know that woman. The one who was hanging around the door the last week with the hat. Her. Yeah, could it be Marie? Who I saw coming here just now. You sure it was her you saw? Positive. How that matters now, I've lost her. One thing's for sure though, she went up those stairs just ahead of me. You sure you didn't see anything at all? Not a thing. Ah, then she just disappeared. I'm into wide brim hats. Anyway, I don't have time to waste on this. I'd better split. Woman in a hat. Maybe it is who I think it is after all. That's why she involved. Yeah, we saw that ring. I'm not sure if it had 2 rubies on it though. Alright, living 206. I know you had a hat on, Marie. And wearing a hat is a crime. Here you are, punishable by death. Who's there? I hear Marie's voice ring out from inside her room. It's me, Kyle. Ah, Mr. Hyde. Open the door, we need to talk. Hold on, I'll be right there. Yes? What can I do for you? I got something on my mind since we last spoke. How'd your insurance claim go? Insurance claim? Yeah, I really wanted to know. I'm curious about Rex, too. Has he been bothering you at all lately? Are you worried about me, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, kind of. Well, in that case, you better come in then. Oh? What's this about? I must thank you, Mr. Hyde. Thank you for carrying up the come and ask how I'm doing. I felt the right thing to do. Didn't want to leave without you knowing it, though. Quite the gentleman all of a sudden. Well, anyway, how's the moving preparation going? It's going well so far, so good. Thinking about throwing most of this stuff out. I see. Does that mean insurance money has come in as planned? It has, yes. Especially disappointed the company till they tell me that they'll pay out. Really big weight off my mind. Okay, wait a minute, but that's suspicious. Last time we checked on Rex, he was still investigating. So Rex's investigation is closed. Yeah. Has it really been closed? I don't know, maybe I haven't heard of anything regarding the results. The insurance company already said they'll be paying out, so I guess it's okay. So it would seem. Something the matter, Mr. Hyde? This strikes me as odd. What does? Well, the insurance company is having to pay the money, then that must mean that Rex's investigation paid you in a positive light, which seems strange to me. Think it's strange that they agreed to pay me? Yeah, kind of. He's on the payroll and his services don't come cheap. Particularly cases that he looks into go badly for the people trying to claim. Really, I didn't know that. Listen, Bree, you wouldn't be hiding anything from me, would you? What are you implying, Mr. Hyde? That I committed insurance fraud? I thought we agreed that I told you everything. I'm not sure it really was everything, though. Are you the diamond thief? Particularly the part about the woman in the hat. What? Huh? Someone's at the door. Back in a moment. Back in a moment. It's... Ah! Oh, shit. Rex. Well, if it isn't ex-detective Mr. Hyde, what are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. We both know I don't need to answer your questions. I'm here to see Marie, not you. What do you want with me? I'd like to know exactly what you did. This morning, the insurance company told me to cease my investigation on you. They what? Oh my god, okay. Marie, do you have connections to a certain bird, perhaps? And I'd like to know why. I'm not leaving here until you tell me. What makes you think I'd know? Oh, you know alright, I'm sure of it. I want to know exactly how you managed to squirm your way out of this one. Maybe I should tell you that I think happened, and you know that. Now tell me exactly how you got the company to drop that investigation. I'm sure I'll provide some entertainment for Mr. Hyde here, too. Yeah, it'll provide some entertainment for me, too. Dylan, what are you doing in here? Oh, you know. Just curious. Marie. Mr. Hyde, Hey, where are you going? Marie makes for the door and escapes. Marie! Hyde. Not sure what brought you here today, but before that you two start planning a wedding, a few things you might want to know first. I leave the room and go after Marie. Okay, is she on the roof? Huh? That sounds like the elevator. I'm glad they just go down. Be gone, bot! Hey, you again. You're not trying to tell me you still don't understand what a woman's about? Guess I wish you the best of luck with that one. Wait, where was the elevator? Oh, here. Looks like it stopped at the roof. Alright, here we go. So, we're gonna find out the mystery of Marie wearing a hat. Oh my god, okay, so it's only the elevator that could do it. Well, I'm glad someone fixed the elevator. There's definitely gonna be a secret here because of this lock. Maybe I should pull out my keyblade. I have to close the door to this world. I think this elevator is gonna have like a secret room though. Where's Marie got to? Oh, there we go. Alright. Got a few questions for you, Marie. But first, gotta save. Who knows what might happen? Marie. Why you run out like that? I was scared of him. Scared of him, why? Because... What does he have on you? Yeah, what does he have on you, Marie? I keep sounding like one of those, like, books. It's like, yeah, what he said. What does he have on you? I don't know. Come on, Marie, tell me. I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde, I can't. I've been keeping something from you. The what? After you said you didn't have anything to hide? I just can't. Please, Mr. Hyde, just leave me alone. Marie, you gotta tell me. Please, Mr. Hyde, just leave me alone. Marie. What am I gonna do to make her talk? Guess all I can do is try to find out by myself. I need some sort of evidence. I'll make her tell me everything. Okay. Do I have anything? No, I mean, like, it's the ring, right? It's the Condor ring. Okay, I don't think I have anything here. I don't think I have anything here. So what do I do? What do you do when it comes to this? Yeah, like, do I need to actually find evidence? What is it? They actually have to try finding evidence on Marie first. Cause like I'm trying to think, like, is there anything I'm missing? It's like, yeah, no. Like I don't really know about that. Okay. So like, I need to find some sort of evidence. But like, yeah, using that ring here is not gonna be helpful for some reason. So it's like, you know, what are we doing here? What am I doing here that gives me evidence? Yeah, I'm not sure about any of this. It's like, okay, I've got to make sure I don't have anything. Is it going to be evidence relating to her insurance, or is it going to be evidence relating to her being the hat lady? Because the, I don't know, the condor ring might help. Like, she has a simple condor on her. But, like, do we just gotta have nothing? Okay, oh, alright. So, I need evidence. Where do I go first for evidence? Alright, here we go. Detective Biscuit's on the case. Here to find some evidence. Okay, I can't go to the 4th floor from here. Oh, it's the secret compartment. Okay. So, what evidence do I have towards this? Like, do I go here? Okay, well, first let's save. But I'm not sure if it's gonna have anything related to Marie though. Okay, so it's not the 4th floor. What can I possibly look into though? There's no one here. I can't really have any people. Oh, wait a minute. Is their door still open? I should just go right in, but I had no choice. I'm gonna get through the Marie. Yeah! Yeah, baby! We're snooping in! Breaking and entering! I mean, normally I wouldn't break and enter, but, you know. I mean, I'm desperate times, right? So let's see. What makes you tick, Marie? I know you have the hat. Yeah, I'm gonna open your closet. Something's behind there. It looks like just the one the mysterious woman was wearing. Looks like a one piece of proof. Now look for more. See, this is enough to get the thing is that anyone could be wearing those clothes, right? I mean, just because you have the same clothes as the culprit doesn't mean you're the culprit, right? Why would that be the case? Okay, so this scrunched up jacket was there. Yeah, no, see, even Mr. Hyde has standards. We do not go into the restroom. But I need more evidence somehow. Okay. So we have a scratched up jacket and we need more evidence. What am I looking for? Like, there's no way yeah, it's right there. Like, oh, wait, you can click on that. Yeah, see, I Mr. Hyde can't really reach that with my arms. You totally reach that though. And that. Okay, no, we're only like half the height of this cabinet somehow. I guess Mr. Hyde is just that short. Yeah, put a whole stool in my pocket. That's right. I, Mr. Hyde, have hammer space in these jacket pockets. Put a whole stool in there. Here. I gotta bring this out of my pocket. Shabam. See, I gained this from my father. That's why he was such a master thief. There's a box in the closet. Wonder what's inside. Interesting. There's a hat and the sunglasses that woman was wearing. I take the hat and sunglasses. What's in the envelope? No name written in the envelope, but undisclosed letter reads. Go to the jewelry store at 6 o'clock, I guess? Yeah, I think that's 6. You gotta take. Go to the jewelry store at 1800 wearing the appointed attire. As long as you follow the instructions, your identity will be safe. There's no use trying to escape either. We're in control. So it is the kind of letter Marie was getting. I'll take the threatening letter. That's right, Dylan wrote it. Right, time to make Marie sick. Okay. I put it on the roof. Okay, okay, huh? Where's Marie got to? She must be around here somewhere. I'll use my detective vision of looking at at this. Alright, Marie, it is your last window. Time for you to confess. There you are. Look. Mr. Hyde. It's okay, Marie, I know. What do you know? I know what you've been hiding. I know what you've done. The woman in the hat who always makes an appearance before the robberies? That's you, isn't it? What? Who put you up to it? It was Dylan. Oh my god, the horrible things that man has said to me. Was it the same people who sent you threatening letters? Yeah, the ones Dylan wrote. Surely. Mr. Hyde, you have no right to accuse me of anything. Besides, I have no idea what you're talking about. Listen, Marie. Game's up, as I told you. I know everything. That's right, Marie. I can read your thoughts. Mr. Hyde, before you ask me for proof, how's this? Alright. Alright, watch this. Before you ask me for proof, I had sunglasses? No, pager. That's right, Marie. You can use this to get in contact with me. Or how about this? Hey, Pinky Rabbit Land. Man, you're gonna crack under the pressure at any moment. You love playing this game, Marie. Oh, nah. It's gonna be this. Found these inside your room. You what? They're hidden inside a box top of your closet. Can't explain what you're doing with them. There. Hello there, Chrysanthemum. How do you do? Yeah, I don't think we're touching anyone's moles. Hopefully not. Oh yeah, that's not enough of a thing? Well, how about the torn postcard, the threatening letter? That Dylan wrote. Found this letter inside your room. Oh no! The letter contains... The letter contains instructions for you to follow. How the hell did you get yourself into this mess? Wait, I had more? I had more proof? I think that's all the proof I had. What the fuck? What do I do now? Like... Oh, wait. The ring! Do I do this now? Is your ring, right? How'd you get that, Mr. Hyde? Betty gave it to me to return to you. Would be a good time to talk to... Now would be a good time to talk to me, Marie. Why would you sell something so valuable? And while we're on the subject, the woman in the hat and sunglasses who appears before the robberies. Why does she wear a ring just like yours? Yeah, that's pretty suspicious. There's only one of this kind of ring, as you would know. Or maybe you just tell me about Condor engraving on the about the Condor engraving on the base. There's no use trying to hide it anymore, Marie. That's right, you're not invisible. Come clean and tell me. I can't, Mr. Hyde. Not to you. Why not? Because there's no going back if I do. Not for me, anyway. You really don't want to hear what kind of person I truly am. Do you remember what you said to me, Marie? What I said to you? How you said it when your brother died 13 years ago. People doubted your side of your story and made your life miserable. You wanted to say that you believed I would understand what you meant. You remember what I told you then? I said if anything happened, no matter what, you could talk to me about it. Yes, I remember. How could I forget? I truly wish I could tell you, but please, Mr. Hyde, please stop asking me to talk. Why would you listen to me when I say I can't? I can't tell you of all people. You can't know. Come on, Marie. If I don't reveal your secret, sooner or later somebody else will. Perhaps. Marie, do you understand the gravity of your situation? I guess not, just. I appreciated the people ordering you about her intimidating you, but of course I understand. And that's precisely why I can't tell you anything. That's right, you know Dylan, he's always watching. Marie. Slowly, Marie moves away and heads towards the roof's edge. Oh, fuck! What are you doing? I'd only met you early, Mr. Hyde. I've been able to tell you everything I've been keeping to myself. Maybe things would have turned out very differently. I really don't know what to do anymore. Oh my god, wait, is this a game over? It's hopeless. Goodbye. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold on! Marie? Get down from... Oh my god. Whoa! God damn! Alright, here we go. This kind of heavy for me. Yeah, get down from there. Oh my god. Keep back. Oh. Holy shit! Oh my god! Okay, no. So she's getting blackmailed for something. What am I doing? No! Whoa. Is this really a puzzle now of all times? Okay, hold on. If I close the lid, is it gonna do it? No! What? Whoa! Marie! Are you okay? I think you may be overreacting a bit, Mr. Hyde. There's no need to shout quite so loud. Oh. Marie, I'm going back inside. Wait, what? Marie leaves the roof and heads inside. What the fuck? What the hell? What? Nothing like creating a scene. Create what now? Who to call the cops? This is bad. What the fuck? Oh, how does it come to this? Somebody put an end on the fussery, but now look at this. Whoa! I really don't know what to do anymore. It's hopeless. Okay, so closing our screen was the bad part. That's not. Okay. Guess I'd better give the... Yeah, alright. Alright, I wasn't able to solve the case, Mr. Hyde. What just happened? What am I doing? Okay, let's calm down. Okay. We try. What's the puzzle gonna be there? Like, I can't tell, right? Okay, go to Marie again. Yeah, Marie, I know everything, Marie. Now you don't need to hide anymore. I'm trying to rush the scene. Come on, Marie. Unlike other visual novels, we don't have a skip button, so this is all we got, Marie. You understand, right, Mr. Hyde? What are you talking about? That's right, Marie. We're game characters. You can't deny it anymore. Yeah, no, Mr. Hyde, what you're saying can't be true. We're not game characters. Yeah, we are, Marie. We're on a screen right now. See, there's a DS. It stands for a dual screen. If you didn't know, Marie. Someone's interacting with it right now. Oh, sure thing. Oh, wait. Did I miss a summon? No, I did not. Alright. Sure thing, the Burberry 50% Honda. For what? Yeah, that's right. You're a game character, Marie. You see this hand and sunglasses? That proves it. We have no sentience at all. Oh my god. Now here we go. Here's the ring. That's right, Marie. This proves everything. You can't hide it. You can't hide it at all. Yeah, that's right, Marie. you can tell me anything. What the fuck is up with that, though? Really? Alright. Let's try that again. Take it from the top. Alright. Okay, what do I do? Do I scream? Do you have to, is this one of the things where you have to blow on the mic? It's like, ah! No? Okay, do I actually need to just tap this? Keep back. Okay. So don't close the screen again. Do I just wait? Oh my god. Seriously, what do I do? Wait, what? Okay. Oh my god, what is up with that? Where are you, Mr. Hyde? Okay, so I was just waiting. I was like, seriously, underestimate what an idiot you are. You wanted to get my help, why didn't you just ask? How could I have done that? After all, I'm the only one who knows how terrified these people can be. Who? Condor? Marie? What do you mean by those people? I mean, I knew what my brother and husband had done. I found the truth behind their deaths too. That's why I had to do what those people say. Be one example of just how powerful they are. They're the ones who put an end to the insurance company's investigation. They are responsible for me receiving the insurance payout, Mr. Hyde. There's a kind of reward for doing what I was told. What had your brother and husband done? Well, as you know, they were both working at the hotel. Working at the hotel, you say? As a cover for helping with the secret fencing operations that went on there. Fencing operations? They were selling stolen jewelry. Items to be sold were first brought to the hotel. Potential buyers would follow if interested, would pay out would pay for the goods in cash. It seems like that Mike and Peter were willing to do anything if it made the money. They include them removing the dead bodies and make the evidence disappear. The ring that I got from Mike was the one of the spoils from a successful job. I thought your husband and brother were killed in accidents. That's what the police believed. But of course, they knew differently. So my husband and brother had served their purpose. They were disposed of. When Mike died, I received the insurance payout and married Peter. And then Peter's business failed and he died in an accident. All of it was orchestrated by them, and that's what they told me. You know, I discovered the truth behind Mike and Peter. I was starting when I moved to these apartments. I searched for the things I brought with me. I found my husband's insurance policy. I decided to claim the money and survived, so I contacted the company. They said after I'd done so, the call started from the people in charge. I received phone calls and letters. And people I never met before began to pay me visits. And time passed, I slowly began to piece together the truth. Probably dawned on me that what my husband and brother were involved in. It was long before they decided I could be of use to them as well. So until then, you really had no idea what your husband and brother had been up to. I didn't have a clue. I knew something was going on when Mike came home after work one day. He had a horrible wound, his clothes were bloody. I asked him again to tell him what happened, but he refused to explain. He looked at me with his sad face and told me that he had a secret to bear. One I couldn't know. He said if I didn't promise to let it remain a secret, he had no choice but to leave. Never did he tell me he took that secret to his grave. I married Peter. He made me make him a promise that just like Mike, he took it to the grave. Maybe not letting me know was their way of expressing their love for me. At least that's what I wanted to believe after I was told the truth. Truth is difficult to take, isn't it, Mr. Hyde? I told me they had nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. That was my fate. And my life literally belonged to them. It's precisely the reason why I avoid making any friends here. At first, I even started to believe that the reason that man Rex was here was to spy on me at the request. Marie. Who could possibly have reached to do all this? Who the hell are they? Niall. Did you say Niall? Yes. At least that's the name they used when they refer to themselves. I see. Oh? Rex. So that's how it is, huh? You're listening in on us? Yep, every last word. Shocking stuff indeed. It's almost impossible to believe that Niall got you under the control too. You know about Niall? If I didn't, you'd think I had bothered taking on your case? Instead, I'm interested in not you and your insurance policy. Rex, enough games. What are you really after? You could say I'm looking for the last piece of the puzzle. Forgive me, I'm somewhat inundated with puzzles lately. You'll have to be more specific. Well, quit interrupting and I'll tell you. It's a puzzle they left behind, which I've been trying to solve all this time. The Millennium one. In fact, I've been piecing it together ever since he died 13 years ago. Who the hell is he? Are you talking about Jack Green? The guy you used to work with? How do you know about him? I got my own sources. I also know about the piece he wrote concerning Condor and its true identity. So I guess you pretty much worked that all out then, huh? You know he was murdered and all. Yeah, just as they suspected. So Jack Green was murdered after all? That's right. Of course it was made to look like an accident, but he was murdered alright. So hi. They pieced it together, can you guess who's behind it all yet? Sure I can, it was. I mean, shoot. Is it Condor or Niall, actually? Because, like, yeah, I mean, there's two groups. Well, I mean, we were just talking about Niall, right? Not Condor, so, like, I guess it'd be Niall. Niall. Well, give a man a round of applause. Niall's been behind Condor all along. Make no mistake, it was Niall that got him in the end. Jack Green was poised to expose the link between Niall and Condor. But Niall got wind of this and decided to silence him for good. That's what you're implying, right? As the outcome of his actions, at least, yeah. But there's more, much more than only he and I knew, a disturbing truth. Can I show this buggy to mine? So you're the one who discovered it, huh? Oh, wow. You can actually show that. How about this? Before I cut his notebook, I better see what he has to say. Okay. What do you mean by disturbing truth? Crime syndicate known as Condor began operating in the LA area. Oh, it must be as far back as 25, maybe 26 years now. The LAPD figured that the Condor was behind all the robberies that had been happening. But due to the distinct lack of material evidence, was never able to pin anything on him. They chose targets and conducted their sales with such meticulous detail that their crimes went virtually undetected by the police department. Condor always kept itself a few steps ahead, resulting in LAPD coming up with the squad. No, not coming up with the squad, with squad. That's right, we invented the exercise. You understand, right, what I'm getting at here? Sure, I think you're suggesting that there's an informant working from inside the LAPD. Yeah, That's what we figured. And nothing that would enable a case to be built against him. The robberies continued. As until 13 years ago, where he simply dropped the face of the earth. And then my friend Jack Green was dead. And Hotel Cape West had closed down for good. After Jack died, I carried that on after Condor, questioning, collecting information. But all Jack had tried under hard to cover was buried and no longer news. Tried in vain to make the media listen to me, but the results were always the same. An article about Jack's death, about being the work of a criminal group, but of course, it was branded a work of fiction, and my name was Mud. I'd driven out of my own profession. They underestimated my determination. I wasn't about to roll over and play dead. I wasn't going to let Jack's death be all for nothing. I made my mission to find and uncover the real crux behind all the wrongdoing. Yeah, you didn't think Nile was operating by itself, did you? Make the mistake of Nile continues to have the power and influence it does? Oh, it's because there are so many people who use Nile the further it goes. Each and every one of them connected to the Nile behind the scenes. Yet I in plain sight preferred the course of justice. Hi. I had forgotten when you compared me to an annoying fly, you know? But you're right, I've spent my life endlessly buzzing among the filth. I ain't shit. No matter how much people try to bat me away, I just won't give up. Well, I got news for you. That I've been forced to live since Jack died. But even someone like me has values, things that drive them to keep going. My case is one thing I've never let slip away. Oh yeah, and what might that be? Persistence. I absolutely will not rest until I finally uncover the truth. I made a promise when Jack died. I vowed for whatever the truth turned out to be and how unbearable it was. I want to look away. I'd sure make an entire world learn of it. I think it's about time you told me why you've been investigating Marie Rex. Both her brother Mike and late husband Peter were involved in Condor. They both died in similar car accidents to Jack. There's no doubt in my mind that Marie was definitely connected to Nile. I became obsessed with finding out why they'd seemingly let her go and disappeared. I was convinced that they had been up to something behind the scenes. The thing that surprised me though most though, Hyde, that somebody like you was living in this building. Jack had spent a considerable time investigating your father. According to his research, the man whose body was found in the parking lot 25 years ago was in league with Condor and was bumped off because he knew the truth about Nile. What'd you say? Think my dad was working for Condor? Jack seemed to think so, or at least it's what he wrote in his notebook. But like so many other things, there was no concrete proof to back up his theories. One undeniable fact was that when your father was killed, the elusive Scarlet Star diamond that Condor had stolen went missing. Oh. Vanishing without a trace. Scarlet Star. Hi. Now it's resurrected Condor name using Marie. I should have some kind of ulterior motive behind it. Got nothing yet, but rest assured, I'll get to the bottom of this if it kills me. Oh, I see now. Okay, they're gonna pin it on Marie. Because oh man, because of that police officer working for Mayor. All right, I see now. So that's the connection. Marie, yes? They'll be see each other after today. I'll no longer be hanging around keeping tabs on you. I'll leave you with this piece of advice. Get yourself out of this town. Do it as soon as you can. I can't just leave. Hey, if I do you think Nile will just forget about me? Not without my help. What do you mean? Come on now, how do you think I stay alive this long while looking into them? Even an annoying fly like me has a few survival tricks up his sleeves. You want to find a chance of getting away, be at the Union Station at 6 tomorrow morning. I'll be waiting for 10 minutes. If you don't show by then, I'll be gone. Right. This is the last I'll be seeing your ugly mug too, Hyde. I'll hold back the tears. What are you gonna do now? Look like you need to ask? Find something to keep me occupied around here, trust me. Always the joker. I tried, but I can't work you out, man. After all, what would an annoying fly know anyway? See you around. Hey, Rex. What? Got something for you. I see. So you did have it, I thought as much. You mean you noticed it was gone? Of course I did. What do you take me for? Anyway, I'm out of here. Alright. Well then. What is it? Yeah, no, Rex kind of just left the scene. Some reason. I'm trying to think more now. It's like it has to be the police chief, right? The former police chief. Because, like, what else? What other connections to the police do we have? He's also running for mayor. They're trying to revive the Condor name. And he's saying, oh man, we're gonna catch those Condor criminals. What are you gonna do? I don't know, I need some kind of thing. You heard what he offered me, though. Besides, nobody knows what will happen from now on. Maybe we've got a chance. Think you're gonna be alright by yourself, Mr. Hyde? Yeah? Yeah, I'll be just fine. I'm a lot stronger than I look, you know. And one more thing, thanks for listening to me. I honestly thought I'd never be able to open up to anyone, that is, until you came along. Goodbye, Mr. Hyde. Marie gets to the elevator and leaves the roof. Marie. It's my pager. Better head back to my room. Something going on. It turns out Dylan was there too and listened to everything. God damn, I knew it. That son of a bitch. Don't worry, I'll get some dirt on you, buddy. Secret room, by the way. Still secret room. What's this? Dylan. Okay, again? Again. Alright, we're saving, cause yeah. Man, Dylan, I thought we were friends. Well, I didn't really trust you, but I didn't know you were a snitch. You snitched to me for the Miss Patrice. Why would you do that, Dylan? Why would you do that? Hey. Oh, Mr. Hyde. What do you want? Nothing much. There must be something you wouldn't be hanging outside my room. Steady on, I'm not up to anything. I was thinking catch some maintenance. Thought it would be good to try to check the second floor doors. Let's see. So anyway, Mr. Hyde, what's that all about just now with Rex? I saw, you know he's a shifty character. I saw him head up the roof in the elevator. Yeah, what else do you see? what they want up there? You know stuff. I don't know what he did before he headed up to the roof. I think he took a trip to the room, 206 Marie's place, that's what. I think it's a little strange in my opinion. They're into something together. Dylan, you're way too fucking suspicious. I'm sorry. Got better things to do than listen to your crap, Dylan. Could care less of what Rex wanted to do up on the roof. Are you sure about that? Pretty sure you're actually quite interested. Yeah, and when did you become a psychologist? I'm sure you were up there until just now. How can you possibly believe you're not interested after seeing that? Look, Dylan, I just want to know what happened up there. You suck, buddy. Rex will be coming around here anymore. That's what he said right before he left. Really? You're right about me being up there, too. He and I were putting the record straight. That's what I told him. He won't be showing his face around here again. Does that mean he got what he came for? Yes, it does. Wasn't he looking into the insurance policy Marie's late husband set up? That's right, isn't it? They proved that she was trying to get away with fraud. You're mighty suspicious, Dylan. You're way too suspicious. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, you're really suspicious, buddy. So, yeah, he did or do. Thing is that, it could go either way, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, what am I trying to think here? Okay. No, he didn't. And you know why? Because she was involved in any fraud to begin with. Okay. She'll get the money just like she deserves. Yeah, I see. Oh my god. Did I mess up? Did I mess up? Okay, no, I didn't. Red Crown, how may I help you? It's me, what's up? Ed wants to speak to you. Can't wait. I'll hand you over. Hi, it's me. I got some courtesy news of an old friend of mine from the LAPD. What a possibility of Condor having made it a return to the scene. Stars of the LAPD seem to think that this was a rewarding response. We all carry huge spec. Yeah, you know what? Huge spec. You expect's gonna be the one, right? Clan Cafe against organized crime. Yeah, Blaine Warren made by 9. So wait, you're saying that if the police choose a strike against it, they got their own counter-strike ready to be deployed. I don't know, why would they now use a resurrection of Condor as a retaliation against the LAPD? Doesn't add up. Old friend of mine in the force once let slip that with regards to Nile. They're saying the LAPD aren't letting on. And when it concerns Condor, whatever it is, they certainly don't want to make it public. And do you think there's any chance you can get more information on that? Or I suppose if there's any more to be had, it might be possible. I'll be unearthing some facts of my own too. You have, haven't you? Listen, there's a guy 13 years ago who thought he discovered a link to Nile and Condor. Found him dead, but a friend of his told me my dad may have been somehow involved. Okay, I'll see what I can do. As I'll explain the net today, including Frank Raver, who's going. We might get lucky. It'll be helpful. Called her now the LAPD. 25 years ago, the Scarlet Star disappeared at the same time my dad died. Well, it's disconnecting all these things. Alright. Well, I mean, we only have like 1 hour left before we have to talk to Miss Patrice. Yeah, so what am I doing here? Oh, it's you. Sorry, I'd like to ask you, Mr. Hyde. What is it? There's Ursula from Dylan. Told me that you and Rex and Marie and Route 06 had a little gathering on the roof. How long ago? Was he right? What if we did? Not see what's got anything to do with you. That made clear when we last spoke. You're supposed to keep your nose out of these things. That you reached an agreement that you no longer interfere. I distinctly remember telling you to avoid contact with people in that picture. Right, you did say something like that. I don't remember us going to any kind of agreement over what did I do. Oh, you don't do? Don't let your desire to come to the truth between me and my investigation, Mr. Hyde. I'm looking to get out in your way, alright? Sounded like I woke up and decided better chat with Rex and Marie in the roof. What was your reason for talking to them? Sorry to be the one to bring it to you, Frank, but we've got a similar agenda. We both need to find something out before we leave you this dump. I beg your pardon. I just happen to have a few questions I need to ask them. So I went ahead and did it. Simple as that. You had questions for them. Would you care to tell me what you asked and why? Listen, Frank. You really want to know what we talked about up there? Naturally, that's why I'm asking. Well, as it happens, I have some questions for you first. You didn't seem very keen to find out what we talked about up there. Why is that? That's because I like to know that I like you to know that I've been looking into you too, Frank. You have? Not only you either. I've done some research on Kathy McGrath's murder that happened 13 years ago. And last but not least, I've been looking for into the elusive Condor. So that's how it is. What may I ask, how have you found out? Pretty much everything you know. Seriously doubt that, Mr. Hyde. There's no way you've been able to obtain the same level of information as me. It's about time you stopped exaggerating. Aware of the fact that you're a detective and you're away here from Manhattan. But I was LAPD when the incident occurred, and I've been investigating ever since. There's no one else you could be more informed than I am, Mr. Hyde. That's right. You keep telling yourself that, old man. Actually, I know quite a lot about an incident about your past to boot. Then let's just see what you think you know, shall we? Tell me what you know about me. Ooh, okay. So I'm sure to tell him about Niall, right? Cause that is still mighty suspicious. Yeah, no, you don't you should tell him about Niall, I think. So like, do I have anything else to say to him in this case? Also, my God, Dylan, you're gonna tell everyone everything? Man, you're really suspicious, buddy. Okay. I know your name when it came out. I know that when you were in your 40s, you were singled out in an internal investigation. What? Back in the day, you were considered quite a detective, one of the best, in fact. Because of one problem, you're willing to go any length to guarantee an arrest. Yeah, you made fake evidence. Because of this, you were taking out the position you love so much. Seems you've done your research, Mr. Hyde. But ask, how did you come across such detailed information? You don't seem to worry about how I come across it, just that I know. Probably a good idea not to ask any more stupid questions, too. I'll ask whatever I please. So I take it you also know about the link between Condor and his CERN organization? I know Nas behind Condor. Last guy you tried to expose the connection wound up in the morgue. So you've done your homework. How did you make your progress in your investigation, may I ask? Did I already tell you? We share a similar agenda. We both want to find something out before leaving here. Okay. Yourself find out what's happened to the incident 13 years ago. I'm looking into whether the incident happened here a long time ago. Really? And which incident might that be? When it happened 25 years ago. What? Frank? You know what happened 25 years ago? Of course I do. Besides, tell me, what are you trying to discover about the incident 25 years ago? I'm trying to find something. Besides, I want to find the Scarlet Star that went missing in Hotel Cape West. Did you say Scarlet Star? Hold on, just gonna drink some water. God. What the hell did you learn about a Scarlet Star, Mr. Hyde? Frank, you know about the Scarlet Star? Of course I do. If I'm not mistaken, it was secured in the safe at Hotel Cape West. It was well protected there. But by means that beyond what I know, it simply disappeared. Only the hotel manager, Michael McGrath, was likely to know what happened to it. Michael McGrath? Now, Mr. Hyde, please tell me how you came to know about the Scarlet Star. I heard firsthand from Michael McGrath's son. Michael McGrath's son? He was told about by his father, Michael, prior to his death. He was the one who sent me after in the first place. So Michael McGrath is dead, am I right? He died of an illness 3 years ago. Before he died, he told his son who was responsible for the death of his wife, Kathy. See. It appears that we have a lot to discuss, Mr. Hyde. You're probably right. Sorry, Mr. Hyde, but I'm going to stop there for now. Let's meet again later and continue this conversation. Sure, probably for the best. Where shall we meet? Shall we say Loki's Cafe at 5? That'll work. I'll be... Okay, so wow, we have a lot of stuff piled up. Until then, Mr. Hyde. God damn! Can't move from this spot. Right on the line, I can hear a shaky voice. Who's that? It's me, Mr. Hyde. Marie, what do you want? I'm scared, Mr. Hyde. Why? What happened? Somebody outside my room. They've just been there for a while now. Somebody's outside your room? I think they're keeping tabs on me. I'm so scared. Sit tight. Whatever you do not leave your room. I'll be right there over. I'll be right over right away. Okay, hurry. It's me. I'm outside the room. I'm Dylan. Baby. That's... Yep, it's Dylan. Dylan? Hey! Hi, Mr. Hyde. What are you doing here? Nothing much. More maintenance, huh? Yes, that's... No. Don't lie to me. What? Tell me what you're really doing around here. What I'm really doing, I don't understand. Quit doing me. You got desperate to find out what happened on the roof. Then you went out of your way to speak to Frank. And now you're loitering from Marie's room. What are you after? What are you trying to imply here, Mr. Hyde? You're jumping to... What the f... That's not jumping to conclusions at all! He looked annoyed as he moves away and heads up to the 3rd floor. I don't trust him one bit. Yeah, we never did. Oh my god. Who's there? Emery's voice from inside the room. It's me, Kyle. Mr. Hyde? Open the door, we need to talk. Okay, just a moment. Your mystery stalker's been unmasked. It was Dylan. Dylan? Yeah, I caught him hanging around here just now. Why would he be hanging around here? He's been curious about a chat me, you, and Rex had up in the roof. I didn't get me to spill the beans earlier. Why would he care about what we talked about? Turns out he knew even before coming here. He did? How? Probably was called to your old place to do repair work on the pipes. Funny, I can't remember him. Besides, he always used the same company to take care of any pipe trouble. I'm always positive that he has never been to my old house. Interesting. Maybe he was up to something, but it really is suspicious. Wait, I need you to show me something. You read a letter you received, right? I need to see it. Of course. Here. So I guess Rex was in the sender of this letter after all. That could only mean Dylan! Yes, you suggest that the person who sent me this was... Yeah, I think I am. You might keep a hold of this for now? Not really, but what do you plan to do with it? Never you mind. Don't worry though, it won't cause any trouble. Marie, I'll be back. Don't let anyone into your room until I say so. I suppose I'll just have to trust you then. Okay, what's your room, Dylan? Mr. Hyde. I'm sorry, but I'm kind of busy right now. This won't take long, Dylan. Got something to show you. What is it? Not here, inside. Inside. Trust me, if anyone saw me showing you this, your life wouldn't be worth living. I suppose you better come in then. Yeah, I have a booby trap set up. You think I would just set this up, Mr. Hyde? And not have you die to it? Fuck. Was he packing something away? Yeah, mind if I snoop into your room a bit, Dylan? Oh, never mind. I can't. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't trust anyone looking at my stuff. I mean, it's fair. Like you're busy getting ready for the big move, huh? Yeah. Pack your stuff here. Where are you? Guess what? That would explain why you're so flustered. You're planning on heading out somewhere later? Yeah, you know, just going out. Are you part of Nile? You're a spy? I remember what really much. I can't really give you much of my time at the moment. What is it you wanted to show me? This. Okay, wait. Is it a good idea to show the threatening letter? 'Cause. Is it a good idea to show this? Like I can't really tell, right? I mean, it's the only piece of evidence we have. But like, we don't trust Dylan at all. Okay, I guess we have to, right? Does it look familiar? In that case, you haven't noticed it's a threatening letter that was sent to Marie. Oh, is that what it is? There's no more hiding, Dylan. I know exactly who you are. I know what you mean. You're a fucking, you're part of the Nile. Don't give me that bull. Tell me who you are. Look, Mr. Hyde, don't shout at me like that. And start talking. We can stop at why you're really doing outside of Marie's room. Right. But I know what you're doing here, you were. You're keeping tabs on Marie. What? I was just doing what I was... No. You knew Marie before you came here. Or so you claim. That's right, I did. I used to do the plumbing in the old house. So it doesn't add up, Dylan. Yeah, I think I don't want to implicate Marie, right? You never been in her old house. What? You told me that whatever that was, they use the same service. So now you've established that you haven't been there. How do you really know her? That's because I was given some information about her. Nope. You're part of Nile. Who don't you watch Marie? I can't tell you that. No, it matters. I already know the answer. What do you think you know? I know I told you to watch. I know who told you to watch her. It was Nile, wasn't it, fucker? Oh my god, it has to be Nile, right? You're a Nile spy! It was Nile. Nile? That's it, isn't it, Dylan? I don't believe it. I don't think you managed to find it out so much. You wrote that threatening letter to give Marie under the orders of Nile. Which means you're likely placed over here to watch the tenants and sending letters. My god. I knew I didn't trust you, you piece of shit! My job was to stay here and watch over those women. Okay, those women. So you said, yeah, you also sent the letters, threatening letters to Patrice as well. God damn, the scum! What kind of information you receive? That would be... It was information you had to relay to her, wasn't it? That's right. Will you know how kind of information it was? Sure, it was about... her brother and husband working for Condor. Right again. Marie was a relative of ex-Condor operatives. She didn't know this even after both of them had died. Condor may have disappeared 13 years ago, but left behind some women who came in handy for Niall. Condor proved to be a useful subject to Kyle, and not Kyle, of course. The new criminal investigation, Kyle. Hi. Oh, fuck. Organization, I mean. Condor proved to be a useful subject to Niall in more ways than one. So when you were supposed to watch, which women would they be? You really need to ask? I thought you had figured it out by now. Tell me. Well... yeah, no, it's Marie and Patrice. Marie especially. I'm sure she's still hiding something in her room. Magnus hiding something in her room? There's no mistaking if you watched her like I have. Alright, alright. So, how did Niall hope to use Condor? Yeah. I thought you've been. I thought that would have been obvious. Oh. They used the liaise, I think. Liaise with the LAPD. Liaise with the LAPD. Yes, yeah, no doubt already. Not a single member of Condor was taken down. Why do you think that was? It's because the corrupt element in the department working for Condor cases. Well, Mr. Hyde, it looks like you finally managed to expose my true identity. It looks that way. When did you realize? Ever since I met you, Dylan. Also, you keep like, you know, you keep being like, I'm just curious, Mr. Hyde. Like, you don't need to be suspicious about me, Adachi. Oh man, I had you pegged already though. You figured me out in a single week, huh? Looking back, maybe I shouldn't have spoken to you so much. Thinking about it, I might have been able to get the end. I might have been able to get the end of my stay here without arousing any suspicion, and just continue to be the maintenance man, Dylan. Still, I guess there's no use in crying over spilled milk. I think of it, maybe the time is pretty good. Well, right there. What do you mean the time was pretty good? What are you planning now? I've got one thing left to do. Let them know that Callahan is on them and is likely to be an obstacle. What'd you say? What's the matter? Scared of big bad Niall? I'm gonna guess that once you expose me, you put yourself in the line of fire. Don't tell me you never considered it. Sure I did. But you know what's gonna... What do you think that's gonna put me off? I want to be intimidated by scum like you. Well, I admire your nerve. With guts like that, you're wasted being a salesman. Yeah, I hear a lot of that. Got nerve, alright. Enough of it to shoot an ex-partner of mine who worked for Niall. I may have quit the force. There are certain things you can't shake off. Dylan. I don't get many opportunities to chat with the criminal lowlives like you anymore. They don't push it, so I'd like you to use this chance to ask you something. You're gonna tell them that I've blown your cover? That's something that's gonna... what's gonna happen to you? What are you trying to say? Really think they're gonna keep a guy around who can't even remain in disguise? Yeah. Mark my words, based on that I know, this is gonna end well. At least not for you. You'll be the first to disappear. What do you mean by that? Pretty sure that once you've given them what they want, they'll figure there's no sense of keeping somebody whose cover's been exposed. And then what do you think will happen to you? You can't exactly hand yourself over to LAPD, can you? Not after what you told me just now. And now it really does have a mole in the force. If you had yourself in, you'd be digging your own grave. Are you threatening me? Nope. These are cold hard facts. You should notice, Dylan. No, just letting you know these facts. Then when they dispose of you, it won't be long before they take me out, too. It's gonna be like that, and I'm sure it's not gonna be like that. I'm sure of it. Come on, Dylan, wise up. What are you gonna do? I haven't got a clue. What can I do? You got yourself in a real fix. Come on, answer me. Maybe we could strike up some kind of deal. Here's what I'm thinking, since my life is also in danger. Perhaps we agree to keep the recent events to ourselves. We'd both make a clean break. By the time now realizes the lack of contact means you've gone, they'll come looking, but you would have gained yourself a couple of days head start. A couple of days, that's not gonna stop them. Where the hell can I run to? Not to mention, how can I be sure you'll keep quiet about me? If you're stuck for somewhere to run, call me tomorrow night. I don't know way you can escape undetected. Whether you choose to believe me or not, it's totally your call, though. Dylan? Huh? Dylan's right arm moves. Oh, shit! Oh, okay. Whoa. Merry Christmas, Mike. Whoa. Okay, he's pulling. Man, what is it? It's been 2 chapters in a row. People have been pulling guns out on us. My God. Well, that escalated. Dylan, you sure you want to shoot us in like a crowded hotel? They're gonna hear the gunshot, you know. Okay. Okay. What he said sounds good, but I'm not sure if the kind of guy believes anything at face value. It's decision time, Dylan. What's it gonna be? I gotta think about all this. As Sylvia said, that's something I can't decide upon lightly. I know both our lives are in danger here. You got that right. Figured we lived here under the same roof for a while now. Think we could reach some sort of agreement. Here's what I'll do. Wait until tomorrow night and I'll give you my answer. For then, neither I nor now will make any sort of move. Okay. Well then. Now, just stand still and don't make a move until I'm out of here. You got that? Catch you later, Hyde. Sounds a gun on him. I hope no one saw that. Okay, so yeah, it was the angel from the other game. It was staring at the face the whole time, sort of. Okay, is this the jewelry theft? So what are we doing? Well, wait, is that an open cabinet? Can't seem to go through it though. Alright. So now we can just snoop into Dylan's things. Okay. Are you trying to add something? What am I doing here? What are we trying to find here? Okay. Anything in the bin? Okay, no, it's empty. Man, trying to find anything here is Okay. Yeah, do we still need proof that Dylan, that Dylan wrote the letter? You still don't have any proof of that, right? Like, I thought there would be like some writing set here or something, but no. Apparently not. Anything here? Oh, a key. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. We can't take his keys. That would have been a thing. Alright. So I can't take your keys. I can't do anything here. Yeah, no, we can't. Okay, if we just leave the room, it's gonna be a game over. Alright. Well, Dylan currently is armed and has a gun. Scary times for us. Yeah, wait. We actually have to knock. Alright, here we go. Going for Marie again. He was the person keeping tabs on your whereabouts. So he's not Niall after all? Yeah, he is. Good news is that after I exposed him, he left. Really, he's gone? Yeah. Let's say I gave the guy a little skid and sent him packing. Should be enough to keep you away until you're safely out of town anyway. Mr. Hyde, here's your letter back. Mr. Hyde? I made up my mind. I'm going to take the chance and leave. I see. Please don't worry about me. After all, I already told you I'm stronger than I look. Marie. You've helped me so much after talking to you. I think I'm ready to make a run for it, no matter what lies ahead. Thank you for everything. As soon as I leave here, lock the door and don't let anyone in. You got that? When I leave tomorrow, don't tell a soul what you're doing. 4 o'clock. I make my way to see Mags. And then we're gonna see... Man, we're seeing everyone today. Also, holy shit, this chapter is long. Like, is it gonna be the final chapter? Yeah. It's Cal Hyde. Oh, Mr. Hyde. Said 4 o'clock, right? Care to open the door? Got something really important that we need to talk about. Sorry, Mr. Hyde. I'm busy at the moment. Could we continue the chat for this morning another time? Are you serious? I was having a very good time. Please come back later. Now what? We should just head back upstairs and try again later. Wait, what? Mr. Hyde. Oh, great. Now Frank wants me. Man. Okay, are we gonna talk to Frank first? Is that what's gonna happen? Cause like, yeah, no, all the lots of overwhelming stuff today. I've been looking for you. Thought we were meeting later. What do you want? You're in Dylan's room earlier, am I right? Yeah. You looked quite agitated when he left. May I ask what happened in there? He's got it because losses and left. He left. Turns out he's on Niall's payroll. Once managed to get out of him, he fled. It's all slotting into place. Was it true about him being the person now sent here then? These my instincts haven't let me down after all. Yeah, I think we all suspected Dylan. Kyle, did you suspect Dylan? In the manner of speaking. You imagine uncover something about Dylan then? Not directly, but I noticed how defensive he was. What put you on him? There was something strange about him, something you just couldn't hide. You're like your name, Mr. Hyde. Kind of like a smell that can only be picked up by a seasoned detectives like me. And he set off your detective instincts. I don't know, Dylan kind of stunk as soon as he was first curious about everyone in the damn hotel here. Let's say that. As his movements seemed deliberate, and they were done to match hers. Hers? Yes, it was a cheese, of course. And you understand what kind of woman she is, as I do. You'd appreciate that Dylan's movements are rather suspicious. His motivation behind me wanted to investigate where he was frequent. What kind of woman do you think Miss Patrice is? Of course, I have my own information about her, but after hearing yours, it is that Miss Patrice was quite clearly the wife of a villain. Her late husband, George Patrice, was a close friend of Michael McGrath, the one time the owner of the Hotel Cape West. He just happened to be the prime suspect of the murder of Kathy McGrath. You told me that you were able to have a conversation with Michael's son. I would think he would have told you he had marked a certain individual as Kathy's murderer. That individual was George Patrice. Precisely. As the same conclusion as the first detective on this case came to. George Patrice is the #1 suspect, huh? As the detective in charge of the original case thought, at least. By the time of the victim's death, he was absent from the party without an alibi. Conveniently for him, though, his wife Margaret provided him with an alibi later on. You believe he was responsible for the murder? I must admit I do. I see. Not only that, I also firmly believe that he knew the whereabouts of the missing Scarlet Star. What? And now I've been using Dylan to watch from Miss Patrice, then there's no doubt. Let me get this straight. Oh, you said there was only one person who knew what the Scarlet Star was. That person was the hotel manager, Michael McGrath. Why would you say that George Patrice knew? That McGrath was the only person working at the hotel who knew. Oh, we were talking about George Patrice, Condor's ring. I find it hard to believe he didn't know all there was to know. There's something more I had to say about the Scarlet Star, though. Should we be talking with this like this on the stairs? Like, this seems like sensitive information. Everyone can hear us, you know. I was Dylan frequenting 4th floor in the basement, vacant rooms. He also tended to enter other tenants' rooms, insisting he was merely doing maintenance. I can tell you how many times I spotted him leaving room 306, for example. Goes without saying that he would enter Miss Patrice's room as well. What do you think he was up to? Monitoring information gathering, all to find clues to locate the Scarlet Star. He's looking for it? So Dylan knew about it too. They let some underling know about the Scarlet Star? What else do you know? I tend to talk about it at the cafe. Come now, I think you mentioned this much. I think you might need to tell me everything. You're very persuasive this time. This is how I see it. Michael McGrath was in possession of the Scarlet Star. When his wife was killed, he naturally became frightened. He hid it where nobody else would be able to find it. Like in a building that used to be a hotel? Indeed. I'm positive that some sort of means to locate it again later on. Okay, it's gonna be in the elevator. The elevator is like... The elevator stopped earlier. For some reason, it's good. The secret's gonna be in there, I think. Just to figure out that at some point somebody would try to obtain the Scarlet Star. Either that someone will come looking for it. And the same people that knew the truth about his disappearance. But who are these people? Condor ringleader George Patrice and his wife Margaret. Mike Porter and Peter Ribbon too, naturally. Niall would have been aware as well. Mike and Peter were part of Marie's family. Well, it wasn't survive up until the present day are Miss Patrice and Niall. Out of all who knew the truth behind how the Scarlet Star disappeared, only Mr. Patrice and Niall are left. Hold on. Frank. There's one person who knew about the disappearance of the Scarlet Star. There is? You! You know exactly how it came to be missing, don't you? You don't come out clean now, the conversation's over. Fine, have it your way. The reason I've been looking at the events of this building past is to restore a certain reputation. Oh? Your reputation, maybe? Whose reputation needs restoring? Mine, of course. Yours. 25 years ago, as part of the investigation to Condor, Mr. Hyde. During this investigation, I learned about something about Hotel Cape West. This was where Condor conducted their fencing of stolen jewelry. Soon after that, an internal investigation took place and I was removed from the case. I believe I was the victim of a conspiracy perpetrated by a certain person. The cat conspiracy. There's a plot to remove the person poised to unveil the truth about Condor. Not only did he ruin my good name, he also deepened his allegiance with Nile. This person, what? Yeah, it's gonna be huge spec. Are you talking about? Are you talking about mayoral candidate Hugh Speck? I am. He writes incessantly about crushing crime, which got him into the world of politics. The truth is, it's all a front. He doesn't mean a word of it. I'll tell you now, my ultimate aim is to bring him and his corruption down. If I can do that, I have no doubt my reputation will be restored. Mr. Hyde. Oh. Sorry about that. Don't want to become that big. Mr. Hyde. Listen to me, I must sound like some doddering old fool. I was once just a plain simple detective who wanted for nothing. When I was younger, I was bad-tempered and eager to prove myself. Either they confirmed with the norm. I did my job and fought for justice. And then that man's damn interval investigation stripped me of everything. All of a sudden, it was just a cog in the machine working behind the desk. And then there's one thing they couldn't take away from me, and that was my pride. I quit my job and vowed to uncover the truth behind what happened. Let me get it straight. Your reason for searching the dirt on Huge Speck is to try and expose the link between Nile and the LAPD? Exactly. I'm positive, Mr. Hyde, that the Scotland Star lays hidden somewhere in this building. Alright. Now the only mystery is the whereabouts of the Scotland Star. I'm still thinking secret room via elevator. I can only find it. I know it'll prove to be an invaluable piece of evidence. Michael McGrath definitely left some sort of clue behind before he died. Something that'll enable me to finish what I've been trying to do all these years. So I've been trying to find some sort of clue up on the 4th floor. But all my efforts appear to have been in vain. I haven't found a thing. Yeah, no, I think the only thing left is the elevator, right? Pretend that somebody got to it before me and moved it, though. Moved it? Reminds me, didn't Dylan say something? It's Marie, that Patrice woman, of course. Patrice especially. I'm sure she's still hiding something in her room. Okay, so what could Marie be hiding? Not Marie, but Margaret. There's no mistaking it. You watched her like I have. Mr. Hyde? Yeah? What are you thinking about? Or am I wrong if I say if I suspect that you know of something? Is there something to place Michael McGrath in that clue? Dream on. If I do something about that, you think I'd still be gassing to you? Forgive me, it's just that the look on your face made me think so. Just tell me if you know something. Steady on, Granddad. Granddad. Now, that total will get you nowhere. I told you I don't. Man, I told you I don't know anything. You're lying, I know it. Like when you say I don't know, it means I don't know. You can't trick me, Mr. Hyde. You know something, there's no denying it. Now tell me what it is. Hey, keep bawling like that, you'll draw a crowd. Is that what you want? What are you so agitated about all of a sudden anyway? I'm not agitated at all. I was either to be sure you weren't intending to hide anything from me. And to force it out of me, huh? Well, Mr. Hyde, since we appear to have exhausted this line of conversation, there's no need to meet in the cafe after all. I assume you agree? Well then, I'll be going. God, we didn't even have to tell him a speck of information he wanted. Somehow. Which, yeah, yeah, that is kind of weird. It's like, oh, you want to trade information, Mr. Hyde? And we're like, yeah, no, the guy just shouted at us and forgot about that. I mean, I guess you don't have to share information anymore. That's a thing. That's a thing. Because he won't give up until he found Michael McGrath's secret. Somebody's coming down the stairs. Who's that? It's like, you spare a moment. What the fuck? We just saw you. What now? I thought we said no. We can't even take a move. Like, did he forget his keys? I thought we said all we needed to say each other. To say to each other. I want to apologize for how I acted just now. I didn't intend to make you angry. It's like you said. I'm looking for some kind of evidence on Hugh Speck. That's why I need to find what Michael McGrath left behind. I was curious to see what we could turn up if we put our minds together. You have an idea where it might be hidden? Because I'm sure it's in one of two places. Either it's in the 4th floor, the place I haven't checked yet, or Miss Patrice's room. In Mag's room? There's a very high likelihood that something hidden in there. I was hoping you might have already discovered something on one of your visits there. But it appears you haven't. Come on, spit it out then. Well, what do you want to say? You got something you want to say? I'd rather you just said it. Very well, I will. Would you be willing to team up with me so we can search Miss Patrice's room? Seriously? You're the only one who I can talk to candidly regarding this. Let's say I agree. How are you proposing we go and searching her place? I plan to ask her to meet up in the cafe where I'll keep her talking for an hour or so. At that time, you can take a thorough look around to their room. And a small matter of a key. I mean, Dylan. Don't you worry about that. I'll see that she leaves the door unlocked. You can leave that side of the operation to me. Was Mags not even looking at the condor? I doubt it, besides. As far as I can tell, she suspects nothing. Okay. I'm sure you're just, we just have to look a closer look around her room as I am, Mr. Hyde. Am I right? You might be. Then it's settled. Ask her to join me in the cafe. As soon as she's left her room, come with me to the cafe. You should go inside. What you're looking for is. Yeah, I know. You want me to find something left behind by Michael McGrath. Precisely. Once you're done with your search, come to the cafe. You discuss your findings after you arrive. You got it loud and clear. Then we'll regroup right here. Alright. So let's save first, because, I mean, there might be a time limit to... What is it? There might be a time limit to beat here. Alright, I could hear voices in my head. Let's see what we got here. Yes, I understand. Then let's go to the cafe. So is he gonna be angry if we can't find anything in Mags's room? Alright, yeah, you didn't leave the door locked somehow. Huh. Well, um, yeah, what are we doing, huh? Okay, so what clue are we looking for? Hopefully we don't have a time limit here, but let's be thorough. Alright, alright. Her bedroom, I better search here too. Bookcase that's showing its age. Glass doors, I can see rows of discolored spines. I don't need to waste any more time looking for this. Alright, alright. Alright, we got you, Mags. I think. Oh, wait. A threatening letter? Can't see anything written on it. Alright. Well, oh, I can't read it from here. We know everything. Leave behind this apartment its secrets immediately. Now doesn't forget, still bears a grudge against the wife of George Patrice. This is part of a threatening letter. Reminds me, Mag said something about when she received the package. Thought it was a bomb. That was somebody's idea of a joke at first and tore it up. Alright, alright. I saw the lack of a sender in that package just now. So, like, are we supposed to find that, that watch? See a missing piece of letter she showed me from before. Sender was Niall, also known as Dylan. It's a severed finger. Alright. Oh! Wait. There's something stuck on the drum. A key! It's obviously key shaped, but like... Okay, what can I do? Doesn't seem like I can interact with anything here. Up. Okay, no. I need to wait until the slot opens up? Or do I close it at the right time? Okay, it's coming up, guys! Alright, here we go again. There we go. And then open. What? Wait, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do there? It didn't open? Okay, let's try it again. Okay. Yeah, no, every time I close the lid, it does do that, but like... Okay. Okay. There's something that is not missing. Is there another thing that's keeping that key in there? That's fascinating, though. I wonder how you'd see that without with the closed lid. Oh my god. Okay. Here, maybe I need a control. I need an actual controller for this. So like, what is it? What is it? All right. There we go. Okay. Now we're in control. So let's see if there's any button here that'll do it. So let's try this. So we do this. There we go. And now any button can interact with this. Not this. Okay, no, it wouldn't be the pad because like it's closed. So would it be this? Wait. And then you do this. Oh my god! There we go! Over the R on top! I see! Oh my god. Okay. So it's like this. Man, that's so cool! This is a cool puzzle! Okay, do this. And then you press this. Cool! Got it. Man! Oh, wow! I love that so much! Oh my god, that is lovely. That is lovely. Hello there, son. Yeah, no, I am good at puzzles. Sort of. Hello there, son. You're 50% hockey loaf of a one. Whee! Alright. There's a condor mark on it. I take the condor key. Do I just leave? Like, do I just rush through the door? I think I know what to use the key on. Can't leave yet. I better get searching your... Oh shit! Do I need to find something else? I thought I found everything when finding that key. Oh my god, I thought upon finding the key I would have something. But what? But what? Okay. Let's calm down. Okay. No. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, what could it possibly be? Okay. So it's gonna be this. It's gonna be this. God, I'm not sure where to look anymore. Oh, is this a different angle? It's a different angle all of a sudden. Okay, there we go. Must be something here. Oh my god, what could possibly be here that I need to find? Better make tracks. Okay. Let's get out of here. Huh? Mags, damn, she saw me coming out of her room. My ass would have been grass. Mr. Hyde, apologize for before. Don't worry about it. Maybe we can chat again sometime later. Yeah, maybe. As long as that's okay with you. No problem. Okay, good. Now I must be going. Ah, Mr. Hyde. How'd it go? I just have a pretty good look around while you kept her busy. Probably didn't find anything left behind in my clip there. I see. Wasn't a total waste of time though. I found this. What have you got? It's a key with a condor mark on it. A key with a condor mark? Give it here, Mr. Hyde. And you should avoid trying to go any further in this investigation. But not this again. Maybe, well, why should I stop? And who gave you the right to order me around? Beg your pardon? Sorry to disappoint you, but I got plenty of things I still want to investigate. I feel that the key's gonna open more than simply a door. I'm looking, it might reveal some secrets around here. I tried to say you intend to return to the 4th floor to search? Damn right. I'll tell you again. Stop your investigation. There's no need for you to waste your time up here. I've searched it thoroughly enough. Just because you haven't managed to find anything doesn't mean I won't. I got a feeling I'm gonna get lucky up there. Now you listen to me. Well, it's no use talking to you. Do whatever you'd like. I'll be on my way. Hold it, Frank. What is it? What did you and Max talk about here? There's nothing important. Just looking at the opportunity to do a spot of complaining. It didn't come up during the conversation at all. Seems she was already aware of him leaving. But she's got no idea what it is he's with Niall. I see. Anyway, I must be going. I get all hot under the collar when the subject of the 4th floor comes up. Tony? Yo! Do you think the old man Raver would be the sort of sit down together for drinks? Yeah, well, he had things to discuss. You're not trying to keep secrets from me now, are you? And why would I want to do that? No reason, I guess. Hey, I need to tell you something, Hyde. Tell me what? It's about Betty. Do not explain it, but it seems like if you give it a second chance. You don't say. He told me that she thinks I've changed for the better, too. And she wants to stick with me from now on. Sounds like you're on the winner. You're on to a winner there. Good job. What I'm trying to say is that I owe it all to you, man. What the hell did I do? If you hadn't been around, I would have been stuck drowning my sorrows, going nowhere. Nah, and then how I would have gotten with Betty. I owe you one, man. Serious. Tony, before you say anything, I'm gonna find a way to show my gratitude. Anything you want, consider it done. Just say the word. Easy, Tony. You don't want to start making promises you can't keep now, do you? Give me a chance here, man. Not much time left in this old place, you know. I don't want to leave it out there, having to pay you back. If you think in some way I can help you out, give me a shout. I'll think about it. Say, Tony, are you still short on cash? I have a feeling you asked that. Do you really need me to answer? There's no way I'm gonna turn from rags to riches overnight, you know. I told you I knew a way to make big bucks in next to no time. I say you better tell me what you have in mind. What the fuck? Are you gonna gamble? Let's tell you what the deal is first. I gotta promise you you're not gonna spread it around, though. Truth is, there's a precious jewel hidden somewhere in the 4th floor. A jewel on the 4th floor? Talking about this place, right? Sure am. It's known as the Scarlet Star. It went missing 25 years ago. Is it okay to tell Toad? Is it okay to tell him this? Like, there's no way this goes well for us. Also, what happened there? But I suggest it's really hidden right there in this apartment. Say no more, man. I'm in. Has to give the flag to get the thing before we have to clear out, right? Yeah, I got it in one, Tony. Far out. I think it's fair to warn you, though, this could get a little dangerous. So, tell me, are you still down with it? Down like a clown? I haven't heard of that phrase before. You think I'd pass the chance to get into action like this? Just tell me what you need to say. Say the word, I'll get started. What are we gonna do first? That's a good question. I guess a good starting point would be to meet up by the 4th floor fire door. God, the fire door on the 4th floor. We better be careful not to go there to get it. Not to go there to get it if we're spotted. You think people would guess we're up to something? Yeah, people around here get jumpy real quick. Understood. I'll get going. See you up there, Hyde. 10-4. Are you sure it was okay to tell us all that? Okay. Alright, Mr. Hyde. Can I get you anything? Not just now. Suit yourself. Alright, well, doesn't seem like we can get anything there. Yeah, it seems like we're going to Tony's thing. Alright. I got the fire door open, but we got a few problems. There aren't any lights on in there. It's pitch black, of course. Max said the power was gonna be switched off. Next problem is, even if we find the light, we don't have any keys. Yeah, I already thought about that. Only people I know who have access to keys are Max and Dylan. So maybe we ask Dylan, maybe he'll help us, right? What, you want to ask Dylan to try and get the keys from Max? Oh, that'd take forever. Why not? Dylan has his own set. He uses them to get in here. Yeah, we already saw it. Oh man, okay. Alright. Well, we only have one thing to do now. Which is go to Dylan's room and get the keys. Oh wait, was it 306? Alright, hold on. I forgot your room, Dylan. 304. Not sure why we didn't grab it earlier, but I guess we're just not one for stealing things. What took you so long? How'd it go? Out of hitch, that's how. And you know, did you get the keys? Yeah. You would, man. Here you go. Now that I think about it, it's time we search the 4th floor. Ready when you are. save first. Oh, you never know. Oh shit, wow. Look at that horror game all of a sudden. Oh man, it's gonna be pretty annoying. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty annoying. Alright, so just tons of ordinary furniture. Okay. So just a smashed lamp. Okay, it's a good thing Tony isn't really speaking about any of this yet. Can't seem to find any dirt on this though. Let's see. Yeah, 405, 403. Where are you going at? You got a diamond to find. Okay. Is it a cursory glance and see if there's anything interesting before examining anything? Okay, wait a minute. That thing's open. Okay, nothing inside. Alright. So just take a cursory glance at all this. 404, not found. Okay, so really old newspapers. We've already investigated this room. We don't need to do anymore, right? So here we go. Yeah, we're at the very edges. We've investigated this earlier, I think. Okay, wait, where was the one with the giant condor symbol? Like, would it be this one? There we are. Oh, okay, no, is that not it? Okay, I thought that was gonna be the hole, but I don't think that's a hole at all. Maybe that's where the painting was hanging from. Okay. So, we already got that. Oh, you? Beatable chairs. Alright. Hey, hide. What? Get a load of this safe. A safe? Got an idea what's inside? Only one way to find out. Guess we need to take a look. Oh my god, wait a minute. Alright. Is this gonna be another puzzle? Okay. So rusted beyond belief. A crowbar will do the trick. Stay here, I'll go grab one. Make it quick. Do you need a light? Nah, man, I got another flashlight. Back soon. Okay, wait a minute. Where are you gonna get a crowbar? Tony! Okay. Ooh, we might be finishing this today, actually. A head full of things Will McGrath told me last time. I visited by somebody in the morning, it was. Oh my god, I already forgot. Yeah, it was Dylan. Dylan was the one who paid me a visit first thing in the morning. He was itching to find out what Will and I had spoken about. After calling Rachel, I caught the news about a jewelry robbery on TV. Interviewed the store owner who described a woman that appeared on the scene. This picture reminded me of Marie, so I went and had it up with her. She fled to the roof and eventually confessed to me about. She told me about her running husband once working for Condor. She went on to say that now that forced her way her to play the part of the mysterious woman. I also had the opportunity to talk to Rex, who came to the roof as well. And that being the fact that he had plans to expose Niall to the world. Was placed in this building to keep an eye on Max. While he did so, he was trying to uncover clues about the Scarlet Star. But exposed them for what he was, he quickly fled the building. Frank noticed that Dylan had vacated the building and asked them to fill him in. Told him that Niall was connected he told me about Niall, the connection it had with the LAPD. He also then stated his goal was to expose Hugh Speck and regain his reputation. He told me that once he knew the location the Scarlet Star was. Wait, what? Michael knew the whereabouts of Scarlet Star. Said it should Michael had left behind some sort of clue. Thanks, Frank. I know more about the Scarlet Star. Other than Niall was the organization behind Condor, and Max was connected to it all. After all that talking with Dylan and Frank, I managed to get a Max's room. I was keen on finding this so-called clue that Mike had left behind. And Frank self-alluring Max away, I was able to search her room. Yeah, I'm trying to think more about this. Is there anything that I can guess on instead I found? My key that had a condom mark on it. Instead of hiding the key, I found the Frank and kept it. So I made our way to the 4th floor to take a look around. There's little doubt led in my mind there are clues to be found here. But will it reveal the clues that Mike left behind? And where's the Scarlet Star hidden? Will it find that it shed light the truth, the incident behind with my dad? With any luck, everything will become clear once I find what I'm looking for. But as I think about it, I know some uneasy feeling creeping into my mind. Oh my god. Uneasy feeling, you say? Okay, wait. Who is that? Oh shit! Huh? Tony? Oh, wow. Yeah, we're not stopping there. Like, we're definitely near the end, right? That's gotta be near the end already. Alright, let's finish this game. Yeah, I don't think we have any more to guess though. Like, as since we solved this wide open, is there gonna be any more on this? Chapter 10, December 26, 1980. The Diamond. I hear my pager beeping somewhere. It keeps beeping as I slowly regain my focus. By the time I'm fully conscious, the beeping sound stopped, but the pounding in my head, I start lying on the floor for some reason. My body feels like a lead weight, and my limbs are like rubber, no strength. It's throbbing, and my throat's hurting too. As I slowly open it, I'm treated to utter darkness. Punctured with a single point of light. But I guess one thing we can guess is like, who hit us in the head? And did Tony ever come back? Like, I don't think it could be Tony, right? Cause I don't think Tony. Yeah, I think Tony's trustworthy enough by this point. But like, who would be the perp here? Would it be Dylan? Or would it be Frank? I think it might be Frank actually, but like, is Frank also part of Nile is the thing? Like, do I have anything to guess there? Like, what reason would Frank have for this? Yeah, no, I'm trying to think more on this. Like, who could the perpetrator be here? Open my eyes, I forced them shut once more. Yeah, that has to be Frank, right? Because, like, he keeps being like, oh, man, we have to... We have to stop your investigation, Mr. Hyde. It's like, why do we have to stop our investigation? What is that, some kind of sleep spray? I go to bed as I try to think back to the moment it happened. Where that stuff was certainly did what the sprayer wanted. Who the hell did that though? And only Frank knows that we're down here, right? Like, I think only Frank knew what we were. What is it? That we were down here. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Okay. My hands and feet have still been unbound. Damn, they got me good. Oh, sorry for thinking about that. Hmm. Yeah, no, that is bothering me quite a bit. I try to enjoy the pain from my eyes, from my eyes, my head. I attempt to lift my eyelids. I manage to focus in a dimly lit room. I get my sight and manage to get myself into a sitting position. I look around. The light I saw must have been a flashlight. Must have dropped in when I blacked out. Great, now what? Not sure if I'll be going anywhere like this. Well, I can only stagger. Okay. What's the puzzle here? Oh wait! There's only one vase! Break it, get the sharpened glass fragments. Yes! Yeah! The ropes are cutting off my circulation. Gotta have use of my hands back. There's my newly freed hands to untie my legs. Good hobbling around on my ass for the rest of the night wouldn't be my idea of fun. I just need to find out the Joker who thinks they could get away with this. I'm worried about Tony too. First things first though, I need to get out of this room. Okay, so I don't think it's Tony. Is he gonna be asleep as well? Crap. I'm trapped in here. What the hell am I gonna do now? Oh! No, I don't think screaming's gonna work. So, okay, trapped in a room. So I'm trapped in a room. Yeah, okay. Do I get another shard? No. God damn, I hope Tony's okay. Okay. I need to get out of here somehow. What are we doing? Normally you just wreck the door, right? Okay. Like, the door should be weak enough, right? Oh, wait! Oh my god! here we go. I'm a genius. Get in there. Also, I put the chair in my pocket, but get in there. Could I have used anything else? Yeah, not really. Use the chair on the door. Oh my god! 1, 2. I want some. You want some more of that? 1, 2. Oh man, what a puzzle! Am I right, guys? Looks like it did the trick. Huh? I've got down by my feet as the debris from the broken door. What's that? They lie on the floor beside the number plate for room 406. Piece of with the word manager written on it. The room 406 belonged to the manager, huh? It's getting interesting. Okay, Tony. Are you here? Please tell me you're okay, Tony. Huh? That's... Tony! Hey, Tony! Tony! What? Hey, are you okay? Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, only Frank knew we were here. Hi, is that you? I get it, don't rub your eyes. Right. My throat and my eyes feel like they're on fire in my head. Ugh. Who did this to you? Alright. I could tell you, man. I'm going past the elevator, all of a sudden something sprayed right into my face. Not bad cold. I didn't even feel it when I hit the floor. It hit with a sleep spray. Just hit with a sleep spray. Just blink a lot. I don't believe this. So I'm in agony here. I think it's law enforcement grade stuff. You're lucky you've been out for most of it. Just grin and bear it. You're not dying, you know. A little more compassion would go a long way, man. Well, yeah, it wasn't just you that got taken down. They got me too. Same routine with the sleep spray and everything. What? They got you too? What the hell is this? Just after you left, they sprayed me, knocking me unconscious. I was tied up and locked up in room 406. No way. I've only just gotten myself free and smashed my way out. You don't seem phased. Guess this kind of thing happened all the time back in the force. Count it, Tony. I wasn't on SWAT team or anything. How are you feeling now? Can't complain. It's got a lot better now, that's for sure. Damn. I think I'm over the worst of it now. Good to hear. But who the hell do you want to do this to us anyway? I guess somebody didn't want us closing on the Scarlet Star. Don't exactly tell us much. Yeah, true. Looks like I'm gonna be needing your help with one more thing then, Tony. Sure, no sweat. We got our heads straight and get back to the... we gotta get our heads straight and get back at the game here. I wanna know who it was as much as you do. Let's go get him. That's the spirit. Right, I've just remembered. Did anything happen to the safe? Same as when you left. We need to get back there for another look. No time like the present. Let's book it. And everyone tries anything again. Let's see them try and sleep spray my crowbar. Where is that anyway? It's over here on the floor. It's not your little friend, huh? Right, let's get this thing done. Right. Man, pushing the chair through the door was pretty sweet. What the hell, man? You looked at the number on that door. It was nothing special. Oh man, what's so strange? Not that I just think it's very you, that's all. What's very me? What did I do to the door? It was nothing compared to what you do when you're drunk. Some things don't change, that's harsh, man. Yeah, goddamn. You don't need to be that mean to Tony. Right, let's do this. Yeah. Alright, open it. Well, here we are. Time to get the safe open, Hyde. Right. Okay, what's our puzzle here? Alright, let's get busy with the crowbar. Okay, let's do this. Push the bar on 3, okay? 1, 3! Got it. Nice one, Hyde. Come on, let's see what's inside. Did we find anything? Cool your horses, I'm still checking. Suspense is killing me, man. There's a small square case inside. A case? Better take a look inside it. This is it. Let's get this thing open and take a look at all that. Nothing. Nothing, he says. What the hell? I mean, wasted all our time then for them. Then if that thing's empty. It can't be right. I'm not making this up, you know. So where the hell is the Scarlet Star? Beats me. Oh, disappointing. Oh man, after all that? Yeah, tell me about it. Hey, wait a minute. Take a look at the door. What about it? What I think it is. Pretty good security for a safe with nothing in it. Yeah, it's almost unusually thick. I think we'd be rolling in it by now. Hang on. What is it? Looks like this thing comes apart. You're right. Place a crowbar at the opening to prise it open. That'll do. Alright, what have we got here? This looks like... What'd you find, Tony? You still got a book hidden in the gap of the door. What, a book? Nothing shiny, expensive looking then. Unfortunately not, but at least we got something. And we got you to thank for it. So, what does the book say? Looks like a diary from the manager of Hotel Cape West. The manager's diary? Yeah. Well, the Michael McGrath, the manager of the hotel. The man who knew the whereabouts of the Scarlet Star. Maybe we can still find it. Okay, okay. So come on, what's in it? This was written on the side. Written on December 17, 1967, after Kathy's funeral. Kathy and I still can't believe you're gone. When I think of a life without you, I'm overcome with an intolerable sense of guilt. Guilt because I know the truth, Kathy. I know why you were killed. It's all because what happened on the fateful night 12 years ago. If I had shot the safecracker and snuck into my office, if I had taken the Scarlet Star from his dead fingers, then maybe you'd still be alive. Everything's connected to that one night that happened 12 years ago. Only I had shot the man who crept into the office to break into the safe. I had not taken the Scarlet Star from his hands and kept it all for myself. Perhaps then none of this would have happened. He kept the man's body in the chest freezer for 2 days. Then I had Mike and Peter take it to a downtown parking lot and dump it there. The bloodstained room was then converted into a guest room. It was made off limits from then on. A day goes by where I don't think about what happened that night. I closed the hotel. My plan was to sever my ties with the Condor as well. George said the only way to escape Condor is to completely disappear. I have, of course, you're well within your right to do so, but remember this. I can't overlook certain things while we're friends, but not when we're strangers. But George knew. He knew about the provisions I made in order to start my new life. He knew I had become what I'd become, the Scarlet Star. I expected some sort of retribution. Kathy, I never imagined the result in your life being taken. Now that they've gone, the reasoning behind thinking the Scarlet Star is gone too. And George, it took your life. Oh my God! Whoa! You had the audacity to come to your funeral. Kathy, I know exactly what I have to do. I have no intention of handing the Scarlet Scar over to George. Absolutely no intention of forgiving him for what he has done either. You can rest easy, Kathy. You'll be avenged. I promise. Oh my God! Well then, a series of murders. A safe crack in this diary. No mistaking it. It was my dad. I'll have it 25 years ago in this very room. Well, it kind of seems like we knew all that already. Only to be killed by Michael McGrath. He was killed in this very room. Dad. Hey, are you listening, Hyde? Tony? Snap out of it, man. Does it really say where the Scarlet Star is or not? No, it doesn't. So we got nothing. What now, Hyde? Right now, we need to get out of this room. Yeah, that's a good idea. Ouch. What is it? My foot hurts. I must have fallen on it funny. Still hurts now. That's killing me too. What the hell is that? Isn't that spray? Might as well go back to your room, Tony. But what about a diamond? You need to rest. I'll be sure to come and get you when I need you. Well, okay, man, if you're sure. Better get back to my room, too. Okay, be right back. I'm just gonna refill my drink and then we'll continue. right? Right? Oh, hello there, Taurus. With your 50 bets at Hongo for 1. I settled all 5 monsters. I'll go to Taurus. Alright, let's finally finish this game. I'm not. My room's not in floor 3. Okay. I'm still curious about that elevator, though. But okay. Someone's calling us in their pager. Time to give Rachel a call. All right. Let's see what we got here. Red Crowd, how may I help you? Rachel, it's me. Is everything okay, Kyle? I've been trying to reach you for ages. Yeah, I got caught up in something. Oh? It's fine now, don't worry about it. Okay, if you're sure. What do you want me to go? What do you want me for anyway? I'll pass you over to Ed. About something about Frank Raver. He was heading up the Condor investigation 25 years ago. Was taken off the case. I already got that out of him. Sure, it seems he likes he blames Hugh Speck for having him taken out of the action. He's been roaming around this building looking for proof of the link to Speck and Nile. He has he? Also found Michael McGrath's diary from 13 years ago on the 4th floor. And then he says he shot a certain safecrafter in this building 25 years ago in 1955. What? There's more. The person who killed Kathy McGrath 13 years ago was the husband of the current owner. The owner, George Patrice. That's some pretty big reveals you made there, Hyde. Certainly answers a few questions, but seems like I got a bit sloppy too. It's a little while ago I considered unconscious and tied up. What the hell happened? I was investigating the 4th floor and somebody sprayed me with sleep spray. That's pretty serious. Seems like you managed to get yourself out of it though. Yeah, just about. My head's still killing me though. There's somebody in this place who doesn't want the 4th floor investigated. Any ideas who could have done this to you? Yeah, I've got a pretty good idea. What's your next move? Let's just say that person and I are gonna have a little talk. Watch your back, Hyde. Sure. Okay, time to get out and get some answers. Alright, Frank Raver. Oh, it wasn't really me, Mr. Hyde. I mean, you think I would spray you with the police grade sleep spray? I'm completely innocent here. If you think about it, it's a dastardly Tony Wolf that did it. Oh man, he had the sleep spray all along. He wanted the diamond for himself. I'm completely innocent, Mr. Hyde. 302. Alright, seems we're finally getting our answers. What do you really want, Frank Raver? Why'd you spray me? Mr. Hyde. Hey, Frank, you got a moment? We need to talk. Yeah, Frank. Yeah, we need to talk. Yeah, let's book him. Actually, that's what I need to talk to you about. Fair enough, you better come in. Jesus Christ, though, man. What's up with everything here? Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. So there's Frank's room. Alright. God damn. Frank. After we last spoke, Tony and I headed up to the 4th floor. Why'd you involve him in any of this? Just say I wanted to play it safe. What, you're afraid? Or were you afraid what happened? Just figured that there might be people who try to stop me investigating. Cut to the chase, Mr. Hyde. Who are you referring to? You, Frank. What insolence! Listen, Frank. Interesting. Should I have not... Was it should I have not done that? Okay. Hold on. If I said shocked, pieced it all together. What would that mean? That was you that did it. And what are you suggesting I've done? Come on, you don't fool me. You know exactly what you did. You're gonna show even the foggiest idea what you're saying. Every time I mention looking around the 4th floor, you get all worked up. Yet I kind of wonder about this now. Is it 1st or 2nd? There's no way, right? Upon it, you and Tony have been poking around the 4th floor. That much I'll tell you for free. Okay, why are you appalled? What got you appalled about? For starters, the fact that you would let Tony into the investigation. You could choose a more incompetent cretin to work with. Until I suggest that you must persist, you do it alone. Hey, Tony's not a cretin. And who I choose to involve with is not up to me and nobody else. And you're unwilling to heed my advice. On the subject, why did you want me up there in the first place? Because, Mr. Hyde, I don't want you to disturb the place I spent so much of my time meticulously searching. There's also things up there I have yet to uncover. Okay, so... well, would you be angry if we, like, knocked over the door? So there's still things that you're still looking for up there. I'd rather you not get to them before I do. And what about Michael McGrath's diary, I suppose? Correct. get my hands on the evidence which should allow me to expose Hugh Speck as my top priority. 25 years ago, I learned that the Hotel Cape West was where Condor made their sales. So I would embark on a reckless investigation to unveil this. A reckless investigation? I realized that I was too fully exposed. If I was to fully expose them, I would need to use unconventional means. And so, you were removed from the case 25 years ago by Hugh Speck, who has ruined your name. That's what you want. That's what you told me, right? I knew exactly what kind of investigation you conducted. What? Sounds to me like you brought this on yourself. Now tell me what you did. Come on, spit it out. I begin to think that the real reason you're taking Key off the case was because you're doing a lousy job, nothing to do with Hugh Speck at all. How dare you! It was Hugh Speck that took away my good name. Why are you just so defensive all of a sudden? Maybe, friend, there's more up there at the 4th floor than you're letting on. And what you've been using this, whole exposed Hugh Speck thing as a cover. So am I right? Is there something more up there? What are you talking about? I know it was you, Frank. You got me and Tony real good. What? There's no sense hiding it. It was you that sprayed us with sleep spray. What are you saying, Mr. Hyde? How are you coming with these fantasies? You didn't want me to find Michael McGrath's diary. Because why? Because it did contain things you didn't want me to see. Why would I want any reason to hide what was written there from you? Please spare me your... It's no use feigning ignorance, Frank. The game's up. It's not me that needs to change your attitude, Mr. Hyde. It's you. I don't know what went on up there. But you really should stop issuing baseless accusations. Baseless, are they? Stop playing dumb. Now listen, I cannot comment on something I know nothing about. Do you at least have proof to back up what you're claiming? Sure, I can find some. Right here in this very room. Is that so? I can assure you, you'll find nothing of the sort. You're lying. It's here somewhere. Since you're showing no signs of giving up on your futile ideas. Go ahead. Search this room all you like, but mark my words, you'll find nothing here. Alright. Okay, nothing noteworthy there. So it's like the kind you use to tie me up. Hey Frank, what is it? Just look what I found here. Should prove it was you that attacked us up on the 4th floor. Oh really? Try explaining this. I mean, like, he doesn't see the rope, right? Like, this rope. What about this rope? I'm gonna spray this up there, use the rope to tie me up afterwards. And this rope looks a lot like the stuff that that I was tied up with. Oh? Someone said let me see the perpetrator. That's ludicrous. Okay. So, I need to be careful. Do I press this or not? Because it's like, yeah, why would you want it? Why would you do this? Okay, press. Maybe to you. Oh my god, both these options suck. Yeah, both these options suck. Like, no, the thing is that why would you have rope lying around? I'm not sure if, like, that's the thing, right? But, like, asking her to sleep spray this early doesn't seem like the play either. Yeah, I think the rope asking is gonna be the thing. Why do you have the rope around? Does the fact that we're moving out soon not mean anything to you? What's that supposed to mean? I was explaining everything to you? Last week, Miss Patrice gave out the room to all the tenants living here. He thought it would help us all during the move. Therefore, it'd be likely to find exactly the same kind of room in every tenant's room. Ah, good answer. Seems like you're unaware of this fact, Mr. Hyde. Well, I was away at business last week. I suppose I can't help you. You knew nothing about it. Still, you should know better than to start accusing people without checking the facts. Alright. Here, let me just do this really quick. Oh man. Okay, hold on. I'll do it after this. He doesn't like me tapping out. If you want to find a real criminal, try acting like a proper detective for once. What do you mean? It's hardly rocket science. Instead of pestering me, you should have searched the area you were attacked in. Yeah, enough of your company. Please leave. Oh my god. Are you sure about that, Hyde? Okay, hold on. Is that... yeah, that timestamp. Alright. Yeah, he really doesn't want me to tap out. Yeah, like, he does that if you try tapping out. Okay, hold on. So I saved. And now... yeah, I could just do that so that doesn't capture. Alright. And then we mute that, and then we do this. And then we're back here. Alright. Alright, so what are we going up? What are we up to this time? Oh yeah, question. There we are. So here we are. There we are. Question. So, here we go. Let's read it. When activating this card, your opponent cannot check the cards in the graveyard. Your opponent calls the name of the first monster found at the bottom of the graveyard. If he or she calls it right, the monster is removed from play. If he or she calls it wrong, the monster is special summoned to your side of the field. So yeah, one of the old wordings where it says he or she. But anyway, yeah. Also, another interesting fact about this is that your opponent can't check cards in the graveyard. So like usually they can, but yeah, no, not with question. This also like kind of gives you the ruling where like you cannot rearrange your graveyard actually, which is kind of what is it? It is kind of bad because like nowadays we can what is it? We like sort our graveyard constantly just so that we have easier access to some cards that we need for combos. So yeah, rearranging your graveyard is kind of part of the game now, even though you're not supposed to really do it due to this one card. Oh man, though. Oh well. And if I mean, it could be a Malice card, but I don't think it does enough at all. Holy smokes, though. I still find that really hilarious because I think both Yu-Gi-Oh and MTG were doing this at the same time, where they had cards that interacted with the graveyard in this way, and they interacted with graveyard order as well. Even though, yeah, nah, like you really don't want graveyard order to be part of your game. No hard, yeah, I mean no hard ones per turn, but like, ugh, ugh. I still find it funny that this is responsible for what is it? This is just responsible for like a lot of rulings nightmares of reshuffling your graveyard and such. Also, it's worth 11 points in Genesis. I have no idea why. I have no idea why this is worth any points in Genesis. I mean, maybe the judges of Genesis know the question combo, the hidden question combo. But, I mean, I sure as heck haven't found that. I don't know, maybe one day. Any Super Genesis players, please tell me why this is worth 11 points. Oh my god. Maybe it's just to stop you from using it at all. But yeah, I can't recognize any combos that would be worthy of 11 points. To put that in perspective, I think Ash Blossom is worth 11 points, but I should check. Okay, no, Ash Blossom is worth 20 now. Yeah, no, that's basically half of Ash Blossom and worth of points. Curious, curious. Alright. It seems like a really bad idea. But okay. Hey, the perpetrator left something behind. I can use to identify him. Oh, wait. Are we dead? We don't have any control. Oh my god, I think we're dead. Huh? Who's there? I know. The person that attacked me was. Damn. Losing consciousness. Ooh. Wait. Is it not Frank? Oh my god. Game. Wow. We died. I think this might be the first. Wow. This is the first death game over. Oh, wait a minute. You're all the way here? Hmm. Well, if it isn't Frank Raver, then we only know one. We only know one perpetrator. Then. Wow, the double fake out. But how would Miss Patrice know that we're there? Everybody saw us from inside the room. It's Cal Hyde. Oh, Cal Hyde. Why so surprised? I'm not surprised. If you say so, now open the door. Got something I need to talk to you about. Now's not really a good time. I don't want to see anyone at the moment. You don't want to see anyone? What's wrong? Was it something I said? Please don't misunderstand, Mr. Hyde. I know what you did, all of it. Now open the damn door. No, I won't. I have no intention of letting you in my room ever again. I also made certain discoveries. I know you snuck in here and stole the key, for example. What? Of all things to take, and I think you of all people took it. I must have been a fool to ever think. Hello there, Nova. How do you do? Yeah, no. We're doing well. We kind of just died and came back to life. You know, detective things. How goes it, Nova? How goes it? Miss Patrice? Maybe. Just go, will you? Oh, nice. Huh? Frank. What are you doing here? Just came to see Mags. So you spoke to her, yes? Not exactly. She wouldn't let me in. She told me she knew I'd been inside her room. Interesting. How so? She called me not long ago to talk about you. I think she may be under the assumption that you're in league with Niall. She may be basing these assumptions on the fact that you took the Condor key. He said the only person who knew the significance of the key would take it. Okay, significance of the key. What's the key's significance? How should I know? That's all, you know far more about that damn key than I do. You've been spending the time up there on the 4th floor than anyone. And you find anything that looked like a key could be used up there. Not yet, I'm still only halfway through the investigation. I didn't get a chance to finish it before I was attacked. You were what? I'll have my guard down for a second. They hit me with sleep spray and tied me up and locked up the door. Alright. Yeah, no. So yeah, I didn't know Miss Patrice had like police grade sleep spray, but jeez. Why would you attempt something like that? Yeah, who would attempt something like that? I guess got something. I guess somebody got jittery at the thought of being in the fourth floor. They're willing to do just about anything to keep their secrets hidden. I don't think it could be. Alright, there's only one person it could be. If what you told me is true, she thinks I'm working for Nile. I'm sure of it. So she killed me? Why didn't I realize it sooner? Indeed. Frank, why did Mags want to talk to you about me? Well, she knew I used to be a detective. She clearly trusts me. That's not what I asked. No? Why is it me she wanted? Yeah, why is it me she wanted to talk about? I thought maybe that I thought I made it clear the moment ago. She believes that you are working with Nile as you stole the key. That doesn't make sense. How did she not come to that? How did she come to know that I took the thing in the first place? I was make sure you didn't drop me in it when you spoke to her. You know, just politely told her that I'd been snooping around in her room. You watch your tongue. I learned nothing of the sort. Oh dear. What is it? I made a terrible mistake, Mr. Hyde. A mistake about what? They told me that it was Michael McGrath's son of all people that sent you the order to go searching for the Scarlet Star. That's why I chose a hint that Michael McGrath kept his secrets hidden somewhere. Like in a diary, I thought there was a chance to utilize your expertise in assisting me and finding evidence to expose Hugh Speck and his corruption. However, this may be the cause of Miss Patrice to question her and trust in you. Is that I didn't think this through properly. Come on, Frank. Don't flatter yourself. What? You think I was just doing what I was told? I wanted to look around the building, and that's exactly what I did. Okay, we can solve this already. I think. The reason I did the Uncoded Truth 25 years ago, simple as that. Truth 25 years ago. You're gonna tell me you're not looking for the Scarlet Star? Oh, I'll find it alright. But only because it'll be instrumental in covering the truth I'm looking for. Are you so keen finding about what happened 25 years ago, Mr. Hyde? I know what we went on in the manager's office about the safecracker's death. What? You got something to say? No. It's nothing. Well, your face is telling me a different story. If you got something to say, then now would be a good time to say it. I'm feeling a little tired, Mr. Hyde. I think I'll go back into my room for now. Take a nap. Not so fast, Frank. I'm onto your shit. I imply I'm running away. I'm keen on hearing more about 25 years ago. Feel free to join me in my room. Oh my god, we're... Well, let's see if we can actually finish this today, right? So Frank's gonna tell me about what happened 25 years ago, is he? Wonder what he knows. Yeah, well, wonder what do you know, Frank? Did you investigate all that right before? 302? 302. Mr. Hyde. Well, here I am. Now talk. Of course. Please come in. So this is where Frank holds up and holds himself up. Okay. Our second time seeing this room. Can I offer you a drink? Save for a real guest. I'm just here to say, I have to hear what you have to say. Well, I intend to have a drink, so please, just join me. Frank heads into the direction of the kitchen. Cindy from the Cafe Conde gave me some coffee not long ago. Man, coffee at 8 p.m. Ah, man. I don't know, I can't really have coffee at all, but... Would you care for some? It doesn't seem like a good idea to drink it this late at night. Oh, well, in that case, won't take long. Please wait here. Looks like a family photo. Sorry I've kept you waiting. Is it gonna be poisoned? I place 2 cups of coffee at the table. Smells pretty good. Now that I think about it, you're the only person who's been here that had a coffee with me. What about your family? My wife passed away 10 years ago after a lengthy battle against the illness. I have 2 children, but we haven't met in years. How do they feel about you trying to restore your name with the LAPD? Are you to find clues that expose Hugh Speck for the last 25 years? I've spoken to them about it. They know nothing. Why not? No sense in keeping it proud all to yourself. I'm sure they'd support you. Not at all. When Hugh Speck had you removed from your post, they had to support you then. Don't you think they have a right to know? They're trying to tell me about how they treat my family. No offense, but if I had a dad like you, I don't think I could stand it. That's my 2 cents now. You don't understand at all, Mr. Hyde. I leave my family in the dark for all this time just for the sake of my own pride. There's more to it than that. 35 years ago, the Condor case, my name wasn't the only thing lost. The mess that Hugh Speck caused has also resulted in someone's death. Whose? Say, man, you've been looking into the safecracker. Oh? What have we got here? So, Mr. Hyde, would you care to tell me how you came to know about that man? Who told you about him? Well, who told you? Tell me! Michael Legrat's son. Tell me a man who crept into the manager's office and... I see. It's about time to talk straight with me, Frank. I want you to tell me about the safecracker who was killed here 25 years ago. Tell me everything you know. Come on, Frank. Who told... You just told me. You said that this person had got involved in the case you're working on. Tell me. You helped him get in? Yes, I did. So you and the safecracker knew each other beforehand then? No, we didn't. Gregory was there thanks to the information he got from the contact they often use. Gregory? Who's Gregory? The name of his associate used for him, at least. I should say that was his real name, just something used while working. Gregory was a safecracker who'd never been arrested and was well known in the field. He was knowledgeable on Condor. I figured I could use a person like that to assist me in my plans. He had an agreement, and the one who got him into the hotel. I was the one who got him into the hotel, however. I tried to catch Condor by fair means or foul, and that was my plan. But Hugh Speck put an end to all that. How did Hugh Speck put an end to your plan 25 years ago? What did he do? Well, he tell me the whole story. He did something beyond words! Let me guess, Hugh Speck. Hugh Speck told Condor about your plan? That's right. And that's also why Gregory was always silenced. Oh my god, that night while I was waiting for the word from Gregory, that's when it happened to me too. Frank? What? No beating around the bush. Excuse me? I need you to tell me exactly what you're planning to do 25 years ago. All of it. What do you mean? I thought I made myself clear from the start. What I need to know is precisely what happened with the safe cracker 25 years ago. You know the truth about the death that occurred that night, and you're gonna tell me. You wait, Mr. Hyde. I'll tell you what you need to know. On one condition. I'm listening. If you really want to hear the whole truth, you'll have to make me talk. What the hell is that supposed to mean? I just thought an exit like yourself would have known. Wait a minute. Just adjusting. There we go. It's time you demonstrate to me exactly how much you want to earn the truth. If you expect to get anything out of me, you're gonna have to work for it. Choose your question well, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you aren't able to ask the right questions, our little chat stops here. Got yourself a deal. What kind of agreement did you have with Gregory, Mr. Hyde? I don't even think that's a fitting question at this point. You clearly know nothing. Huh? What? No! Oh my god, okay. Oh my god! I've never seen that before in this game where like the ordering matters. Okay. Well, here we go again. Alright. I thought it'd be like more dialogue after that. Oh my god, this game not having a skip function is so detrimental to the experience. Well, grab a chair, everybody. Then again, I'm not sure who's who here is watching this standing up. All right. Oh, well, Mr. You have to choose your questions carefully. You see, you can't just be clicking stuff willy nilly in order like that. You need to ask the right questions. Here's your coffee. All right, here we go, Mr. Hyde. You're gonna. Oh my god, not having a skip option. Okay. Well, here we go, Mr. Hyde. 25 years ago, the big condor bird ate the Scarlet Star. And it became super formed. Oh wow, fascinating, Frank. Tell me more about the Scarlet Star that bird ate. You see, it's a long story that ranges from 5,000 years ago. Okay, wait a minute. I think we're close to the thing. There we go. All right. Now let's think about this a bit more carefully. There we go. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay, here we go. Alright, you only have one chance to do this in sequence. My god, let's do this. Alright, let's see here. I gotta go puzzle minigame. Okay, so what was your plan 25 years ago? Okay, friend, let's start with this. What was your plan from 25 years ago to catch Condor? Well, I decided there was only one way to bring Condor to justice. As to catch them in the act. Skilled as the Condor group was in conducting systematic jewelry thefts. Oh, wait. There we go. I found out the staff in the member of that Hotel Cape West was used to sell the stolen wares on. That jewels were being kept in the manager's office. If I could positively identify that the jewels being stored were what Condor stole, I'd have proof needed to drive it. Ha! Yeah, not really that long. I've had longer, Dot, but hello! So, why you enlisted Gregory's help to crack the safe? You wanted him to make his way to the manager's office and remove the jewels, right? Precisely. The plan was to have him break into the safe and extract the contents and then send me a signal. And the police would arrive at the office and confiscate what he extracted. Well, that's what we planned, at least. I guess signal had you decide he should send you. To use the window. The last window! The window? Yes. He was going to enter the manager's office, open the safe, and extract the contents. Once he got the jewels, he was going to go to the window and use his flashlight. He just let me know that things had gone according to plan. The police had been standing by, could then raid the premises. Well, yeah, I'll go with the Dot. Something went wrong with the signal we agreed on. Gregory just disappeared. Oh wow, an anonymous gifter gifted something to the 600 Taurus. Wonder who it could be. Wonder who it could be. Yeah, who could it be? My next question, what went wrong? Well, you're telling me you never returned the signal you were waiting for, right? I believe you sent it, but what? Let's understand, Mr. I. There are things I cannot discuss beyond this point. And why the hell not? Because they concern the promise that connects me and Gregory. If that promise had been kept as planned, he would never have needed to die. I regret what happened to him. I doubt I'll never outlive that regret. So I think I said enough. I could possibly discuss this any further with you. Only one person I can imagine telling this whole story to. That person is a relative of Gregory. Ah, nice, nice. I can't agree with that you have it, Gregory. He was dead to leave where the world had cried behind him and started fresh. But he wasn't able to break his ties with his old acquaintances. So I made a promise if he lent his talents to assist me with my investigation, I could make it certain incidents from his past go away, and the police would ensure that all ties he had in his past were severed. Okay, okay. Alright, all of this is making sense. And did he buy and agree to your proposal? At first, he seemed to be somewhat against the idea. But against trust, I needed to take a different approach. And out of good faith, I gave him something he found difficult to refuse. And what was it? I had the keys to a new car, which served as a kind of advance payment. What? There's no need to act so surprised. It was commonplace in operations like this. That sort of thing, we did back then for people who assisted us. Mr. Hyde? What if I were to bring you a member of Gregory's family here? Would you be willing to tell them everything? Naturally. How on earth would you? You leave that to me. Oh? Don't go anywhere. I'll be back as soon as I can. But we're a member of Gregory's family. Do I use my phone? Like, what do I do? We're the family Gregory member. We're the member of Gregory's family. Okay, so not that. Okay, what do I need to do? A member of Gregory's family. But that's us. Do I just go back in and be like, yes, I am Gregory's son, actually? And it's like, that sounds wrong. Okay. Like, yeah, what am I supposed to do? Ooh, boy, oh boy. Like, can I just go back in here and I'm a member of Gregory's family? Okay, hold on. We need to find proof. Do I already have the proof? Michael's diary? No. Alright. So we can't call our mom in all of this. No, wait! Our mom sent a care package! There we go, the car key! Nice, alright. We blew this case wide open. Now we go back all the way there. Oh, man. When I keep knocking, will he just be annoyed? Was a member of Gregory's family, Mr. Hyde. Right here. Me. What? Got something you need to see. Here. This is the same car key you get at Gregory 25 years ago. It was discovered in the body of the man in a downtown parking lot not long afterwards. This is one of the items my dad left me. What did you just say? Gregory's real name was Chris Hyde. 25 years ago, after deciding to wash his hands of crime, he left the house on his final job. 3 days later, he still hasn't had to return home to his family. Police were investigating the murder at one point, but they quickly broke it off. The case remains unsolved to this day. Frank, I'm Chris's son. And that's what I have the right to hear you what you've got to say. You're gonna tell me all about the promise you made to my father. Exactly what happened at the end. You're gonna tell me everything. To get to the proof we needed to expose Condor, I made Gregory a promise 25 years ago. From his point of view, this job posed considerable risk. He agreed to take on a job knowing it would be his last, for the sake of his family. And he made a promise. He looked directly in the eyes and said, "Can I really trust you?" I didn't answer, but I just nodded. I never intended that nod to be a lie, but what happened? At night he broke into the manager's office as we planned and got the safe open and took out the contents. Then from the darkened room we shone the signal. But no matter how many times he repeated it, nobody sent the response he was expecting. Why not? Why did he send the cavalry like planned? Because I wasn't there. What? That night, while I was in the designated spot, Speck handed me a single note. The message was clear. It said my wife's condition had worsened, that I should be go to the hospital at once. Naturally, I went, leaving Speck to preside over the scene. You, Speck, you fuck! Oh well. So the sunrise, I fled to see my wife while Gregory was still inside doing the job. Gregory must have thought I was dutifully waiting in position outside the hotel. They signaled me. He simply had to wait for the reinforcements to arrive. But I already departed to be by my beloved side. Speck's plan had been a huge, complete success. Speck's plan? There was an intention to lure me away from the scene that night. No sooner I reached the hospital than it became clear, and I hurried back. Speck maintained that he had been given the note, but not known what the contents were. He also said that he had been seen nothing like a signal from the manager's office. My God, fuck this guy! So he spun a web of lies that had you convinced? He did. He was a member of the force, and I had no reason to disbelieve him. It was only later that I learned the truth behind the night's events. Please, Mr. Hyde, are you able to forgive me? If only I'd known your Speck was working with Calder all those years ago, I'd never have let him in charge of the scene. And maybe your father would be alive today. That's everything, is it? It is. That's the truth behind the death of the safecracker 25 years ago. You have anything to say? Now that you ask, I'm not sure I do. Why does it make sound? I don't blame you for what happened. In fact, all I can think about right now is how you must have felt during those final moments. Of course. Tell you one thing, Mr. Hyde. When did you find out that your father died in these very apartments? I found out a little while ago. It was written in Michael's diary. What? You mean to say you found his diary? Yeah, I found it all right. I gotta like the fact that there's nothing related to Hugh Speck in here, though. Oh, I see. Oh, on the subject, you said you had a discussion with Michael's son. That's part of my mind is, could you please let me know? Sorry to disappoint you, but he didn't tell me anything that you find useful. I see. And listen, we very much like the opportunity to talk to him myself. That's gonna be tough. He left not long ago after I spoke to him. He left. Are you telling me he lived here in this building? Sure did. He was in room 306. You mean that man? You had no idea. Don't take it so hard. I'll find the proof you need, the nail spec. Mr. Hyde. In fact, I intend to expose everything these apartments have been hiding. And once I'm done, the only mystery left will be where I'll get my coffee from now on. All you need to do is keep your nose out and wait for me to get it done. Why, you arrogant little shit. I mean, he didn't say anything. Why, you arrogant little... See, you're out of words now, Biscuit. You can't be doing that. Just try to keep you out of the line of fire and leave the dangerous stuff to me. Well, I suppose you have proven yourself useful. I'll back down for now. Please take this. This is the other half of the torn postcard I got from Will. This item represents the only clue I found while searching the 4th floor. Take it with you, it might help. I take it you're still eager to hear what Miss Latrice has to say? Damn right I am. There are plenty of things I did ask that lady. But she won't be too excited to talk to me, will she? Then leave that part to me. I'll make sure she understands that you're not in league with Niall. If all goes according to plan, there's every chance she'll emerge from her room. I'll leave that to you. Good luck, Mr. Hyde. One last thing, Frank. What is it? What kind of man was my dad? We had a drink together once. I remember thinking to myself at the time that he was a lot tougher than he looked. He never had much to say, but what he did say, he said with the utmost poignancy. He told me that when a kid wanted to be a baseball star when he grew up. In fact, he was telling me this. He came across as a run-of-the-mill kind of guy. I see. Okay, I need to make a move while I'm wasting time. I'll leave Frank's room. Okay, here we go again. Even though I know the truth about what happened to my dad, that's not everything. Postcard Michael and I, the Condor key. This appears in the Scarlet Star and proof of Hugh Speck's wrongdoing. There are obviously still secrets that people could be heard over. That's how much does Mags know about them, though. Oh my god, it's 9 p.m. Man, we're really late. Yeah, must be bedtime. Then again, it's 3 a.m. here. As seen by this clock. Okay. So let's do this first. Look, kinda. We usually stream until like if I have no errands, we usually stream until like maybe 6 a.m. or like 4 a.m. I wouldn't call it rookie numbers, but we're about partway there. So let's see. Order sheets, ballroom, invitation. Where are you, buddy? Tort postcard. Combine. Postcard, a picture of the moon on it, huh? Something written on the back. So it looks like some kind of code. Now all you need to do is find what Michael is trying to hide using this. Let's save again before confronting Patrice. Who is it? And Mike's voice from inside the room. We need to talk, Miss Patrice. Mr. Hyde, on the phone with Mr. Raver at the moment. What do you need to talk to me about? About Michael McGrath and the diary you left behind. I see. Very well. Please come in. Alright, you better not have the sleeping spray this time. I hate the sleeping spray. Miss Patrice. Yes, what is it? I never thought you could do something this so underhanded. A good citizen to you, Mr. Hyde. Why? Why'd you do such a thing? I thought you'd realize, but now I'm not working for Niall. Explain to me why you're poking around the 4th floor and why you took my key. I don't even know I'd taken it. Because I cannot think of anybody else who would have done so, that's why. And admit, you've been asking me very probing questions as of late. Also, you seem to take it the room in the building about this building instead of going to work. Dylan was also kind enough to warn me about you. Oh my god. You know, you should be extra vigilant when you're around. Oh, he did he? How nice of him. Do you find it amusing? Never thought you'd be so dumb as to trust anything that comes out of his mouth. I guess you didn't know, huh? Dylan's been watching you on behalf of his employer, Niall. Excuse me? Yeah, I'm not sure how anyone trusted Dylan, but okay. And not just you either. He was also watching another tenant whose relatives worked for Condor. A relative of people working for Condor? I had no idea there was someone like that living here. Who is it? Well, if you haven't got any interest in rocking the boat with Condor, it's probably better if you remain in the dark about who they are. Dylan left without causing any fuss because you were unaware of his true identity. It's a very good point. But still something I don't understand. And what might that be? You, Mr. Hyde, I have no idea about you. Exactly how do you figure in all of this? Well, 25 years ago, a safecracker was killed here in the Magic's office. He was my father. I beg your pardon? Like I told you before, my dad was killed when I was 9 years old. 25 years ago, he had to go on one last job before going straight. 3 days ago, his body was picked up in a downtown parking lot, and the case remains unsolved. He got caught up in the police investigation to uncover Condor's secret fencing technique, fencing operation at the Hotel Cape West, and it was there he was killed. I only found all this out after he gave everyone the eviction notice. How exactly did you come to know all this? I have information from a person connected to Condor who lives inside this building. They told me that my dad came in here to steal the Scarlet Star. He was killed when the gem disappeared. The Scarlet Star? As I found out, I made my decision. I'd expose everything about this building's hidden past. So that's the reason you came in here and searched around, I suppose. Right. Why'd you buy a building that was marked by Condor? And why do you suddenly decide to sell up? These are things I need answers for. Alright. Tell me everything you know. How much do you know about Condor? I've got no interest in talking to you about such things. Please don't ask me anymore. Listen to you, Mr. Cheese. You can't ignore this. I'm gonna get an answer from you. Why are you so afraid to explain things to me? Is it because your husband was Condor's ringleader? It's precisely the reason that he injured his hand. He couldn't play saxophone anymore. He changed. He got his first hand from the courtesy of a customer who came to the restaurant. After it went well, he began to realize that he wasn't too deep to turn back. For long, he was the ringleader of the criminal organization known as Condor. He eventually wrote an old friend and hotel manager, Michael, into his work too. He devised the means of selling the stolen jewelry secretly to avoid detection. Who killed Kathy McGrath 13 years ago? If you're not gonna talk, you're definitely not gonna listen. The person who murdered Kathy McGrath was George Patrice. I'm afraid that's right. It was George who killed her. But why did he do it? He told me why. It was a paycheck for Michael double-crossing him. Oh, not paycheck, payback. Sorry about Michael paid to kill his wife. Paid him to kill his wife. My fucking god. Okay. It was payback for Michael double-crossing him. Michael and George managed to sell the jewelry secretly. George didn't keep the stolen goods himself, but entrusted them to Michael. Michael stored them inside the manager's office. Once a buyer had been found, George would get in touch with Michael, and cash would be exchanged for jewelry when the buyer came to the hotel. George would then take a receipt of the cash immediately and receive his cut. So the purpose of the parties held at this moment was so the hotel parties were held to find people to buy the jewelry. Exactly. Parties would be held from the time to time at the hotel. The potential buyers would gather and process. Well, the process would begin in earnest. So I imagine the actual goods were exchanged in one of the guest rooms, right? Now Michael's very clear that I would never use the guest rooms. He said there was a hidden chamber for this very purpose in the elevator, I assume. So when Michael did the double-cross George, no sooner had George received word about the hotel safe that it was going to be broken into, that he contacted Michael to let him know. At the time, there was still an item inside that a buyer had not been found for. It was the Scarlet Star. Michael received his orders, and then the intruder arrived. He shot him there in the office. He then stashed the corpse in the hotel chest freezer, where it stayed for 2 days. He had taken it down and dumped it in a different location where it was safe. After the incident was over, Michael told me that the Scarlet Star was gone. According to what he told me, it had already been removed from the safe before he shot the safe cracker. And George believed that? Not exactly, he just led Michael to believe that he trusted him. Led him to believe. He didn't want to pressure Michael or he might risk losing the use of the hotel. George could be a cold, calculating man. He didn't exactly exact his revenge on Michael for another 12 years. So the reason he chose to wait 12 years before getting his revenge was because Michael wanted out of the stolen goods trade? Yes, that's right. Michael made that decision to close down the hotel 13 years ago. It's a 10-7 up bond between him and himself and Condor. However, George wasn't willing to just sit back and accept this. Also, okay. We're still doing this. We got this. It's the elevator. It's in the elevator. I've known this. There's that hidden key slot. It's in the elevator. Where was that hidden chamber that was used to sell stolen goods? Something I'm totally unable to help you with. Even the building was undergoing renovation. No such room was found. Ooh. I see. This carefully, Mr. Hyde, the key that you took from here. I'm sure it's for that very room. What? The key was among the things George bequeathed to me after his death. Even though I had all these years, I still don't know where it's to be used. I assume you're kidding me. You didn't try the elevator? As in, the main focus now is to discover that hidden chamber lies, correct? Absolutely. Cat just disappeared from the building. Wonder if you're right. Was there another reason for him to dispose of Kathy? Yes, it was, because he had grown tired of Kathy's company. Meaning, George and Kathy had been intimate. Okay. Then an act which had betrayed both of us. I think we've uncovered just about everything, Mr. Hyde. Not so fast. There's still a few holes left. I know I can discuss everything in one go. It's not as easy as you might think at my age, you know. But if you insist, if you're willing to indulge me, I may be willing to keep talking. What do I need to do? To agree to my terms? Guess I don't have much of a choice, do I? The stakes are, I do what you ask. Are you gonna tell me every last thing I want to know? Naturally. Okay, now tell me what I need to do. Listen, even though I own this building, there's still something I have yet to find. I want you to find it for me. Can it be a bit more specific? Fine, I'm sure you know what I'm referring to. If I have it your way, I suppose I should give you a hint to go with it. Here, take this. This photo. It's a photo of Hotel Cape West from when it first opened. I take the 1950 hotel photo. You should have this as well. It was one of the things George left behind. Fine, there's this. I found George's things together with the key. It brings me some sort of sketch of the 4th floor. Looks like it has 6 red circles marked in on it. What could they mean? There's something written on the corner of the sketch. The far side of the moon. What's that supposed to mean? Mr. Hyde, how to use this thing is entirely up to you. I'll kind of figure that out part out myself. Leave it to me. I'll find what you're after. I'll be back and hear the rest of what you got to tell me too, Mr. Hyde. All right, so this is a big puzzle, a very big one. Okay. All right, compare them side by side, you say. Oh, last window. There we go. Right, that's it. I got it. There's a window that's missing from the newer photo. I'm positive its hidden chamber is between the elevator and room 405. How the hell am I going to get to it? I need to find more clues up on the 4th floor. Okay, first, let's try our thing. So, big puzzle coming up, big puzzle coming up. We need all our brain power. But first, what we do know. The small key. Sort of control switch. Oh. Oh my god, it's a code. Okay. So, it's not as obvious. Okay. We have it open, but we need a code. Oh my god. This is what we're here for, buddy. The mystery. Okay, but like, there has to be something else here, right? That I'm missing. The code. Far side of the moon. I don't think the actual moon picture has anything to do with it. Three, 5 bell. 1Q3R. What am I trying to do here? Okay. If all of those are elevator buttons, I'm not sure if that's supposed to signify it, right? God damn, wow. I have no idea what this could be. Okay, no idea what that could be. So if I don't have any idea, seen them somewhere before. Wait, what? Seen them somewhere before. Alright, let's say beforehand. Oh my god. Do we have enough brain power to do this? Okay. I remember where I've seen them somewhere before. Far side of the moon. Alright, anything here interesting? I don't think so. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, there's no elevator here. So it does come to this floor. Oh, wait! You can go here. Alright, alright. Doesn't seem like there's anything there, though. My god, try to think. Okay. Alright. Let's investigate this first. So, 4th floor sketch. Alright. So, starting with 403. I thought a dead pixel was something. Oh, there we are. Small condor mark grid aside. The condor mark here. Alright. Nice scribbling. Man, I couldn't draw like that. Alright. So, is that where the exact room is? Yeah. So, it's various furniture. I'm not sure how it would be there, though, of all things, but, you know. Good thing no one moved any of the chairs or anything. There we are. I guess we're just lucky that, like, no one moved this furniture. Okay. What's next? Middle. Okay, that should just be the table. There we are. to. I think that should be the middle. Somewhere there, okay. Is it the dresser? Gotcha! Alright, just two more. Wait, not in this room. It's the edge. Okay, then one last one. On the far middle left. So it'd be somewhere here, maybe the bed? Okay. Now we got all the birds, we can make our wing beast deck. But before that... thank you for the gifts of the Arumaru. Thank you, Taurus. Alright, so let's see. If I'm trying to do this, thank you for the gifts of the Nova, Taurus. Okay. Do these have anything in common? Oh my god. Yeah, what could this mean? Okay. Let's calm down first. What could this mean? One condor here. There. So it's not going to be a one-to-one correlation since there's 7 numbers. Shoot. Okay, what am I trying to do here? Alright, hold on. I think I may need to look at the elevator again. Alright, alright, alright. Look at the elevator. My god. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. I'm not sure if I'm equipped for this. Let's try this again. Man, what a obscure thing. Okay, it's the elevator. And they have some of these symbols like this. $395. Okay. What would 1Q be in this elevator? Okay, first, well, how many numbers is it? How many numbers is in the elevator thing? Okay, 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 okay. Let's process this. Let's process this. Four letters? Okay, it's a 4-digit code, right? There's no way that's simple, though. Like... No, 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 no. Is it a 4-digit code? No, wait a minute. Okay. It's not working that way. Okay, no, no, no. Let's not brute force this. I need to figure this out. Okay, wait a minute. Why are you like that? Alright, alright. No, wait. Okay. Okay. The head is a direction. Yeah, the compass is in the middle. And that's the order. But like some of these are 1, 2, 3, 6. Is the numbers and letters in this trying to psych me out? My God. Yeah, no, I'm trying to think there. Is it order? God damn. Alright, right. Yeah, no. Like this. No. Is it the head? I guess that could also be interpreted like this, like an arrow. But like so but let's start with two. Okay, well what's A2? What does the A stand for in that? My god, alright. Yeah, no, I'm still missing information. Like, hmm. Yeah, none of that's making sense. Because, like, if I say, okay, one, two, by two, it'd be like the closing button. Yeah, closing button seven. And then up and down, up and down. Okay, what am I trying to do here? So some of these numbers are also too high because we're only four. We only have three floors here. Oh my god! Skip to my one, two. Skip to my loo. Okay. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. Yeah. All right. All right. Okay. Here's what we do first. So first, it's A2. This closing seven. Bell five. Okay, no. So you're doing this already. But there's no way that code's that simple, right? 827 closing. And then 5 bell. 9 deuce. Okay, there's two symbols. There's two symbols. Why is there two symbols? Yeah, finding out what A means is tough. Like, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. A2, closing 7. There's something I'm missing. There's something I'm missing. But what? What? Also, I'm starting to notice we don't have a 4 in here. My god. Mm, Hmm. Shut the door. Okay, 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 okay. Man, something's going over my head. Hmm. Sure thing, sure thing. God damn. What is yeah, what is going on here? There has to be something here. It's like that. Yo, what's Q? These letters are okay, okay, okay. These letters are good. There's something else here. What am I doing? What am I missing? Like, is this head also important? What is this? There's two interpretations, but those don't really make sense. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, why is there six here? All right, let me see. Let me see the elevator button one more time. Are the letters just trying to confuse me? All right, let's try the simple one first. Let's try the simple one first. Doesn't work. It doesn't work, right? Yeah, three is also there twice. So what are we doing? So if we do the simple one where like the head points the thing, it would be 313, and there's a six, but so two and there's a close. This is 313, open two, close. Right? Because like there's no six or seven. Six, seven. Okay, wait. Okay, okay. Let's try that one. Well, let's try it once. So that'd be 3. Oh shit, I didn't press the button. Fucking Christ. Alright. Try the simple one first. Because I think the letters are just there to confuse me, but 3, 1, 3. Open. Okay, hold on. God damn it. Alright. No, wait. I can go for 3, 1, R as well. R. Open. Oh my god! That's right. And 2, close. Okay, I was overthinking it. So, like, yeah, not sure what the Q and A stat for, but I guess it doesn't matter, but shit. Yeah, what would Q and A stand for? I guess it's just trying to confuse you. Yeah. The elevator starts to move. Wait, it stopped? Where is this? Look at the dots. Seems like it stopped between the 4th floor and the roof. Wow, but why is it stopped here? Huh? What's that noise? Oh, is it in the chair now? Oh my god, my brain hurts from that. But good puzzle. I just overthought it. I lift up the side panel of the bench. What's this? It's a hidden entrance of some sort. Looks like it goes in quite a way. Nothing for it, but go. No, nothing for it, but go in. Oh shit! All right, found it. Secret room on the elevator. So I was thinking this must be the place. Is where Condor sold their stolen jewelry. Right, time to look around. It even has a poker table here. Inside the drawer is an old brown envelope. There's something inside. What is this? An envelope comes out a metal badge. At closer glance, it appears to be the better words Los Angeles Police. An LAPD badge. And how would something like this be hidden there? Something else inside the envelope. On the envelope comes an old photo. The old photo shows 3 men. I said that, but I realized I recognized the man wearing the hat on the right. there I saw a photo of him in Magnus' room. It's him. It's George Patrice. Inside the photo, there's a man wearing a tuxedo. He's got a name tag put on his chest. A tag. Been playing underneath the hotels next to the, okay, manager. It's Michael McGrath. I see. This is Michael McGrath. So the worried little man in the center who George has his arm around. Who is that man? Said the man in the photo. Suddenly there's a flash of realization. I know who he is. It's Huge Speck. I'll be damned. It's a young Hugh Speck. This photo shows up just about how Hugh Speck and the Condor are connected. I think about it immediately. The police match too. It's for collateral. And sad devotion to their cause. It's got a ledger on the table. What could this even used for? Let's see. First page of the letter shows dates and transactions with code words. Gold, silver, and scarlet. Looks like I struck the mother lode here. It's an item by the list of jewel sales. Alright. Like the Pokemon. Oh man. Okay. It's like, okay, I think we got, oh well, my God, there's another code. Nope, they just have a picture of aces for some reason. Hey, the ship traversing the waves while the lighthouse guides the way. A boat in a lighthouse. There's a lamp on the wall just above the painting. It's a switch below the frame. Wow. Damn, that's bright. What's the story with this? Condor! Again! B, the Condor's pointing at a card. Diamond of spades. Diamond of spades, ace of diamonds. That's how you know my brain's on the low. God damn. Okay, the colors are up the way. It's pointing to the ace of diamonds. Okay, but what do I do? Because that's obviously going to be a clue. What am I supposed to do here? Cause like, oh man, is this gonna be another puzzle? But so, yeah, it's the ace of diamonds. But Like, I don't think it's gonna be in here. Alright, well, let's leave this place, I guess. Can I? The picture containing a working lighthouse. There's only one place I know of the apartment that's got a lighthouse. The roof. It's time to get myself up there. Oh my god, wait, is it on now that I turned it on? Oh. Huh? The light is on the lighthouse. So it's an ace of diamond. Oh wow, the condor! Man, this guy really liked his bat signals. Because of the brick walls next to the lighthouse. Looks like the surface of the brickwork is slightly dirty. Strange, this brick looks newer than the others. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, you're supposed to chip at it from the side like this. I got it. This is the Scarlet Star. Finally got my hands on the Scarlet Star. Coldest of the beautiful shining jewel spreads through my hand. Locate the Scarlet Star which disappeared at the hotel 25 years ago. So here's the thing you've been searching for, is it, Will McGrath? And when it comes to truth of what happened all those years ago? My dad may have promised with Frank the naval and believed his shady past behind him. He stepped into the manager's office, cracked open the safe, and stole the Scarlet Star. He was then supposed to go through the window. And Frank using his flashlight. But the response to the signal never came. And Michael McGrath arrived at the scene. He shot and killed my dad. Oh. Maybe when he died, he was clutching this very thing in his hands. I created a Scarlet Star tiny as I think of my dad's far dying moments. The jewel gradually starts to grow warmer in my hand. Feels as though the stone is transcending 25 years since it was held by him, bringing us together again. I dwell upon this, I feel a warm melting kind of sensation from it. Also, I'll be fulfilling the requirements of that order after all. Time to give this to the one person left who bears responsibility for Kathy's death. Huh? Dylan? It's gonna be Dylan, isn't it? Elevator opens and someone emerges. Is that? Oh. Mags? Okay, it's not Dylan. No, not here to finish the job. Oh. Mr. Hyde? I assume you're to blame for switching the lighthouse on, do I? Yeah, I did, alright. I must also assume that you entered that room. What? Just how did you know there was a switch inside the room in the first place? Without you not even knowing where that place was. I apologize, but I lied. Oh my god. Actually, I was aware of what the room contains too. Yeah, why did you need to lie? You know about the hidden chamber, why did you need to lie? Just say I had no intention of discussing my knowledge of that room with anybody. After I decided to leave, I decided to sell off the building. Save for the knowledge that the secret would disappear once the building is demolished. I suppose looking back, I was hoping for a little too much. I imagine you take the Snoopy around and looking into the building's past. Then, Mr. Hyde, you came around looking for information. I thought to myself, I can't keep hiding it if he's found out this much. So I had to decide. On one hand, I could leave everything while I was shrouded in secrecy, or I could risk letting everything come to light. It was essentially a gamble. What do you mean by gamble? A gamble to see if you'd be able to find that room or not. So you gouged everything on me, whether I'd find it? Precisely. It seems it ended just as I expected. Alright. What were you trying to hide? The crimes that he committed, of course. His time at Condor's ringleader was stolen jewelry and illegal sales, and I imagine keeping it all under the LAPD's radar despite one of them being involved. Lastly, the unfortunate killing of Kathy. Crimes committed by George here in this very building. They need to be kept hidden, all of them. I intended to do just that. I wasn't even planning to take these truths with me. I was planning to take these truths with me to the grave. But as you can both see, that proved futile. I didn't think it would end. I was fully aware that there was little hope I'd keep everything secret. I knew if anyone would be that room, it would be you. So I appreciated what was at stake. So you appreciated what was at stake? Oh, should you lose your gamble? Yeah, but as soon as we started talking about the secret room, my mind was made up. If you found the room, I would lose my gamble. And then I'd let you in on everything I knew. If you failed at it, then I wouldn't need to talk to you about the subject any further. Then my gamble would have paid off. What made you think I'd find it? I knew you would take a focused individual and you more than fitted the description. I could see in your eyes. Damn right I'm focused. You don't think I'd waste my time looking around this place without good reason, do you? Of course not. I was truly surprised when you came to me and told me that you knew about 25 years ago. The fact that this safecracker Michael shot turned out to be your father. Not anybody could have anticipated that one. Yeah, what are the odds, huh? Maybe I knew, Mr. Hyde. Even as you arrived in my room today, I knew that was gonna happen. Somewhere deep down I must have realized you could uncover the whole thing. Tell me something, Mr. Hyde. Have you found everything you were looking for? Yeah, I think I have. Michael's 13-year-old diary, the proof that connects the LAPD to Condor. Yeah, the Scarlet Star, it could cover them all. You found the Scarlet Star? I certainly did. Michael McGrath left some helpful clues behind. Led me to some hidden chamber and helped me get it. Help me get it. I have it now. Is that so? Here, take a look. So there's the Scarlet Star. Surely is. Your late husband didn't take the disappearance of it lightly and killed Kathy as a result. Scarlet Star going missing was where this whole horrible ordeal began. Not quite Connor's theft of the Scarlet Star in the first place is where it really started. If George Patrice were still alive, I'd be showing the thing to him. We'd have a very frank chat about his crimes. I'm sure you would, but as he's no longer with us, that'll never happen. True. Same with Michael. You can have it back now, Mr. Hyde. What? I'm only concerned with keeping it hidden, not keeping it for myself. It's you found. You've earned the right to keep it. In fact, everything you found is good as yours, the room and all its contents. Which by extension means that disposing of it all also falls into you. Are you sure about this? I am. I understand. Okay, then I suppose it's time for me to tell you everything. Alright, here we go. Will you listen to what I had to say, Mr. Hyde? All of it? Will you let me about my foolishness in loving an evil man? I first met him when I was 19 years old. I was a dancer back then, and he was part of a band. I knew at the start that he was a bad person. He brought their boyfriend with him each time and used to keep dubious company. Despite all this, I fell for him. As soon as we began living together, something became very apparent to me. I knew that I needed to get used to dealing with the times I loved him and times I detested him. The strangest thing was, the more I became accustomed to the jealousy I felt, the more desire toward him grew. It was a very strange position to be in. He started dipping his feet into the world of crime, and thinking that I needed to know everything he was involved in. So yes, before you say it, by keeping his wrongdoing secret, I became an accomplice. The feeling of guilt that arose from all those crimes was what was chained us together. Inevitably, that wasn't a strong enough bond to keep our marriage alive. It became more and more distant for me as his feelings faded. Finally, I could see there was no hope for a future together. Eventually, he and Kathy went on to betray me and Michael. Despite having full knowledge of the intimacy, there was no fuss made. I was perfectly content to sit back and watch now that my feelings had subsided. After Kathy was murdered, I saw a taunting smile that appeared on his face. He told me I was going to have to keep one more secret. I started to realize that I made a grave mistake. I was partly responsible for the man he'd become. He came to me in a flash. I was the only person who'd be able to put an end to his misdeeds once and for all. And so that day I planned to shoot him using his own gun. But as it turned out, I wasn't to become a murderer that night after all. Someone else crept in and pointed a gun and shot George instead. It was none other than his friend, Michael. He was dead as done. He looked at me in the eye before striking me down with the gun. I woke up after being outfilled, and the first thing I noticed was that gun that shot George was grasped in my right hand. Now the lifeless body of my husband lay before me. He had died with the most atrocious look of pain across his face. One thing went through my mind as I stared at his eyes. Enough. It got nothing short of what he deserved for the crime he committed. I made one foul promise. I vowed that I would keep his secrets even after his death and not tell a soul. I intended to take those secrets with me into the next life, but from then on, I felt very much like a ship lost at sea with no lighthouse to guide me home. I drifted aimlessly in the darkness, tossed endlessly by the waves. You know what happened after that? I was arrested and held under suspicion of murder. I eventually faced that grueling trial. Despite my predicament, I remained silent and told the police and lawyers nothing. You know why I chose not to reveal the truth, Mr. Hyde? I'll tell you. I wanted them to find me guilty, that's why. So I felt it was only fitting. After all, I was fully intent on extinguishing George's life myself that night. It seems that greater powers than my own were at work then. Some of the court found me innocent of the crime. And the money inherited from George enabled me to buy the hotel. Part of the reason I snapped this place up was to maintain the secrecy. I also felt that if I lived here, this lighthouse would be my guide and help me traverse the waves and survive the darkness. Looking back, maybe I was just clinging on to foolish ideals. But the fact remains, I failed in an attempt to keep what he did secret. And that brings us right here to now, and why I'm telling you everything. That's the end, Mr. Hyde. There's no more. I expect you to be overwhelmed with anger at this foolish woman's confession, am I right? I really wish I had needed to tell anybody what I've told you. You're kidding, right? I beg your pardon? Surely you've been wanting to offload this entire thing onto somebody for years. And keeping all this pent up for so long and all. Must have been dying to tell anybody who'd listen. Mr. Hyde. I admit you're right. I've been languishing in my guilt for what seems like an eternity. I just couldn't see through it to the end. I know I made a decision by myself, but I just wanted to put my love for another ahead of my own feelings. I just thought we could lead to over this much turmoil. It's true. I feel like this for quite some time now. I desperately wanted someone to sit down and talk to. And this is it, right? Oh my gosh, she dead? It's feeling so horrible. I said, Max crying with her eyes out, thinking to myself, why so many people around the world forced to keep the burden on their own. And one thing's for sure, I'm one of them. Knowing the truth behind my dad's death and uncovering the hidden deeds behind it, this doesn't go far to erase unbearable feelings I have to go around my mind. I understand the pain she's feeling, I really do. Now she's in front of me in tears and is telling me everything. I'm spending all this time keeping an unbearable truth to herself. The more she cries, the easier the burden will become. Though it'll never truly disappear. I suppose the least I could do is wait quietly here until she's done crying. Miss Patrice, if you stay there much longer, you're gonna catch your death. Here, I'll help you up. Thank you, but I'm fine, Mr. Hyde. I can stand on my own. I never need anybody's help. I have no intention of changing that now. Mike stands up and I notice that there are no longer any tears in her eyes. Her eyes are now fixed to the light bursting forth from the lighthouse. You just stand and stare. Silently we gaze up on the lighthouse. Soon we'll be leaving this lighthouse behind forever. Whether it will be okay without it to guide me through the darkness. Max continues to mutter to herself. I'm unable to respond. I just continue staring at the lighthouse without saying a word. Alright, and that should be it. Man, Kyle has had a long day. Hopefully no spies come in. Even though Max is under the roof, I'm still standing around here. I feel like dragging myself back to my room. I decided to take one last trip to the 4th floor. I entered room 406 and opened the curtains. Brush aside the dust that's covering the window and peer outside. Even though through the dirty window I observed the scene beyond. It's the cold, damp view I'm so accustomed to seeing, the picturesque city at night. Never thought I'd see my last view my dear dad ever laid eyes on. Of course, what my dad saw must have been slightly different. 35 years ago passed since my dad was killed. I'm now the age he was then, standing in the same room and looking out the same window. What he did when he stared out through it, what was he expecting to see? If we covered what happened to him, I'll never know what he was thinking. There's one thing I know for certain though. He was standing by this window because he made a choice. A choice which was made with me and Mom in mind. I chose to close the curtains and let the memory of Dad rest at last. Oh? It's my phone. I reach out from beneath the covers of my bed and make the move to grab the receiver. Hello? Morning, Kyle. Hey. I got a call from Ed last night. He told me everything. Seems like you've been keeping things from me. He what? It's not like that. I wasn't keeping anything from you. Then why didn't you just tell me yourself? And Ed going to the hospital is pretty serious and all. Oh, right, that. What else would it be? Is there something you're not telling me? Yeah, like when you got fired. Of course not. Until it's right to tell my mom about the truth about Dad's death. Okay, now about that as well. I guess I can put it off forever. I can't put it off forever. And told me something nice too, though. He said you're not good. You're not the good for nothing you used to be. What's that supposed to mean? Relax. It's just his way of paying you a compliment. Besides, I was really happy to hear him say that. Listen, Mom. Yeah? You remember that chat we had a couple of days ago? When one of you and Dad were together? I remember. Well, I've been doing something. I've been doing some thinking about that since then. Oh? Okay. Hold on a minute. If I could put his crimes in the past, I'd like to come visit you. Maybe you could tell me some more about him. I'd be happy to, Kyle. I turn on the tab, splash some water on my face, throw some of my clothes. Gotta give Rachel a call. Red Crown, how may I help you? It's me. Morning, handsome. I'm done with that order. When you found the item? Yeah, and the truth about 5 years ago. They pass you over to Ed? No need, I'll probably come to the office a little later anyway. Best give Ed a heads up first though. Will do. So I guess I'll see you then. I'll be waiting, Kyle. If I do anything else, I better fill Frank on what happened yesterday. Oh man, Mr. Hyde. Hey, hi, Frank. Yeah, where'd you find out the end, Mr. Hyde? Alright. Hold on. Sorry about that. Did you manage to uncover anything significant? Yeah, you could say that. That's why I'm here, actually. Please tell me, what you know. I get access to the hidden chamber of Condor used for secret sales. A hidden chamber? That's what I said. Seems like there's been a secret room ever since that place was the hotel. Wasn't easy to find though. The only way to get in was via a secret hatch in the elevator. I'm stunned. So you actually entered this chamber? I'm right, I did. Not just that, I found some pretty interesting things there. That'll be just what you've been looking for. What? Here. Mr. Hyde, could this be? It's a ledger containing all the details of the jewel sales at Condor made. I believe this pretty much covers what you've been trying to find, am I right? And these? Oh what you have there is a picture showing Hugh Speck together with Condor and LAPD release badge. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this should provide you with enough evidence to nail Speck. Mr. Hyde. I thank you. Hi. What's wrong? I'm sorry, please understand how emotional this is for me. He's over today for such a, I hope for this day for such a long time now. It's been quite a wait. Mr. Hyde, thanks for your efforts. I have all the proof I need to take that man down. The rest you can safely leave to me. Break a leg. It's one thing though, Frank. What is it? You've blown the whistle on Speck. What do you do next? Where are you going to go after all this? Yeah, where are you going to go, buddy? What, you worried this old man might have nowhere to go? Please don't trouble yourself with such worries. I've got no wish to throw myself into the care of child children. In fact, after huge Speck's wrongdoing and has been exposed to the world, I had to move to Idaho and live out my days there. Idaho? Yes. A colleague of mine from the force has a farm there. He's been telling me for years to come down and visit. It's about time I took him up on it. Sounds like you're all set. Let's make a deal then. I give you a proof you've been after. And you promise to send me some potatoes you're gonna grow down there. Deal? I'll be sure to send some your way. Now I must be going. Alright, let's see if there's anyone else here that we can see. Good morning, Mr. Hyde. Why are you leaving this place? When are you leaving this place, Charles? I'll be going to 29. I see. You have any plans to go back to France? Not yet. What? I want to stay here in LA and study some more. I'm gonna have to convince my grandfather to let me stay for one more year. See if they can get him on the board. Well, if I can, I tend to work and pay my own tuition fees. No more allowances from him. Sounds like a plan. Doesn't sound like it's gonna be easy. You know but knowing you, you'll find a way. I hope so. Anyway, we'll see you later. And then 306. Alright. Okay, everything's vacant. So go to 2F. And let's start knocking on everyone's doors. Alright, so Maria already head for the station. That's vacant still. You're already vacant. Looks like Betty's not at home, somehow. Wonder where they could be. Are you at home? It's me, Kyle. Oh, hi! Sorry, man, I'm about to go out. I see. Oh, wait, really? Alright. Is that the send up we're just gonna get from Tony? Hopefully not. Mr. Hyde. Huh? Mr. Hyde. Good morning, Mr. Hyde. What's up? You seem chipper than usual. Chirpier? You seem chirpier than usual, if that's possible. Can you guess? Come on, tell me, what's up? My mom's here. She's chatting up with Dad right now. Is that so? Yes. And what's more, they seem like they're getting along really well. I don't want to jinx it, but this could be their second chance. Well, let's hope your luck's in. I've got to thank you to thank for this, Mr. Hyde. What did I do? You and Dad talked about it, didn't you? You told them a few families actually managed to get back together, and that there are lots that really want to, but simply can't. And it sounds like the kind of thing I'd say. Claire? Huh? Dad? Well, hey there, Mr. Hyde. Hi, Sydney. Dad, where's Mom? It's no use, Claire. I don't think I can handle it on my own. I'd rather think the same when it's just the two of us. Dad, Mom's not expecting the world, you know. Just be yourself. But Claire, just take it slowly and try not to get flustered. Don't try to rush through it. Enjoy the time you have together. Claire, hey, I've got to get back to the cafe. You better think about heading back too, unless you want to keep Mom waiting. Yeah, fair enough. See you, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, bye. This whole thing isn't as easy as it looks. Sydney, I think you better do what Claire says after all. These things take time. Suppose you're right. I'll give it my best shot. Dad! Guess that's my cue. Speak to you later, Mr. Hyde. Yo, Hyde, huh? Word up, Home Slice. What's up with you? You carrying your guitar around with you at this time in the morning? Got me a job. No kidding, a job? It's okay, Hyde. You don't have to get emotional. I just got a gig. The venue's a bit small, but they picked up my act after hearing a song on the radio. I've signed up to play from today for a whole week, you know? That's great, man. Good for you. There's just one little tiny hitch. You want me to play them something totally new on the last day. It's cool and all, but I don't have any new material. I'm gonna go over in my head, but I'm coming up with zilch. Cut the crap. Stop worrying about it and just do it. What? Pretty sure if you put your mind to it, you can write up something new. You know how tough life can be. You've got a nice girl. You've been knocked out. Surely you got no other subject matter to work with. You know what? You're right. Guess I better give it a shot. How are you feeling after last night anyway? A lot better now. No sleep. Spray's got me. No sleep spray's gonna keep me down. How about you? How'd your treasure hunt go? Treasure hunt? Fish for that now. What? You're done? Turns out the information wasn't entirely truthful. What do you mean? It was all advised by some shady types to get us to play their game. So we're taken out by those same shady characters? Right, and that's why I decided to get out if I still could. Better not pry into it. That's some serious stuff. So I guess all your dreams about becoming striking rich have gone up to smoke, huh? Guess they have. Oh yeah, Hyde. I'm gonna be recording a new demo tape tomorrow. So you got yourself a studio? Sure did. That $1,000 you gave me was plenty to set up a real sweet place. Glad to hear it. You and me both. And what they got my sound recorded on a demo tape, the sky's the limit. One step closer to your dream, I suppose. Hi, I just want you to know, as soon as I got the cash, I'm gonna pay you back, every last penny. Yeah, well, I believe it when I see it. Cut me some slack, man. I'm being serious here. Whoa. Well, hello, Mr. Wolf. Long time no see. I trust you are well. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Your timing's perfect, actually. I'm hoping to ask you something. What is it? Regarding your rent. I'm just curious to hear when you'll be selling your total amount you still owe me. I'm sorry about that, but it's cool, because I'm going to pay it all off soon. work that's gonna. I got some work that's bringing in the cash. Don't worry about it. You'll get your rent soon enough. I see you seem quite confident about it. I prepare to take you at your word. Please come and see me once you're in position to sell your debt. Thanks, Miss Patrice. Hey, Tony, are you supposed to be somewhere? Damn, you're right. I've got a split. Wish me luck. Man, I love the send-off these games do. He's somewhat different from before, what you say. He is? He managed to look me in the eye and tell me straight, much more confident. I feel inclined to believe what he says when his attitude is like that. But what brought on this sudden change? That's so different yourself. What? I like you. He's been weighed under by problems and couldn't get any help. Now he's overcome that and you've seen the results. I see your point. Miss Patrice. What are you gonna do with yourself after you leave this place? I must confess, I haven't really given that matter much thought. But now you mention it, maybe it's about time I did. Part of me wants to get out of here, maybe on a cruise. Somewhere with a lighthouse to guide us at night. What do you think, Mr. Hyde? You care to join me? I think I'll give it a miss. I'm not really one for drawing out cruises. Well, I see. That's probably for the best. Especially seeing as you have more pressing matters to attend to. Meaning? Like finding a new place to live in, for what? It's only the fact you and Mr. Wolf were yet decide on a place. Maybe it's the time I gotta move on. I really appreciate if you did. There's still a lot of my plate to take care of without having you to worry about. I'm sure you appreciate that more than the others would. Yeah. Anyway, I must be going, Mr. Hyde. Max returns to her room. Okay then. Time for me to head out too. My pager. Take it easy. What's the hurry? I'll be there as soon as I can, Rachel. Oh my god. Oh. And that's the last window. Man. Maybe I should play the other games on this, cause like, man, I didn't know that this was this unknown though. But yeah, oh my god, got a great time with it. Let's see if there's anything after the credits, I guess. Man, the world seemed a lot bigger, but like, oh, he basically just went through like one hotel. Staff credits. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm glad I did those last two chapters at once. Almost 5 in the morning though. uh, aw. Oh man. That's a pretty nice ending credit. Oh. The final results of the election are in. LA's new mayor is John Taylor, born and bred in the locality of this major city. The campaign as one of them. He shares a firm handshake with his running opponent, Hugh Speck. Speck, the runner-up of the campaign, had this to say: "Regardless of the outcome, I will continue to represent the good of the people. We apologize for the interruption, but breaking news has just come in. The Museum of Natural History has received an anonymous donation. The donation consists of a large, pristine diamond. The diamond itself is a well-known jewel, the famous Scarlet Star. It was stolen from the French jeweler Charmaid 25 years ago. Experts examining the diamond recognize that its Scarlet Star right its way due to its distinctive appearance. It's an absolute priceless stone. I repeat. The Museum of Natural History has received an anonymous donation." The last window. That looks kind of ominous, but okay. Alright, save my progress. Sure thing. And look at the time right now. Almost 5 a.m., right? Whee! Okay. Do I have an epilogue? thought I would have like I thought I'd have like an epilogue there, but I think that's it for us. Yeah, let's just check. Let's check a bit. There's a jukebox. And that's that was a rabbit mini game. And yeah, nope. I think we're already good. I'll try why it says epilogue there, but I guess it's the final chapter of the book. So yeah, I think we're done here. God damn, what a great game. But let's see who we can raid. I guess we can raid Hexa. No mind about. I don't mind that. Oh boy, oh boy. Wonder what I should play next time though. I guess Sharko and a few others also recommended me games. Actually, maybe we should try Shipwreck 64 next, because I am curious. But thank you for watching, everyone. I guess we're free to do another mystery game. I am not sure when I'm gonna try 100 line, cause like that is a giant commitment to make. If we start a 100 line, we're gonna have to go through everything. I mean everything. Yeah, take care, everyone. Yeah, no problem, baseball, no problem. I mean, we'll probably play a few more mystery games before starting 100 line. Just cause, what is it? Yeah, we shouldn't be trapped there for too long. But anyway, yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Or for those that play mystery games, I'll see you all next Saturday. Bye bye.